Hello. Hey there, Molly. Good morning to you. Oh, good evening, I guess, for you, Molly. And thank you. Hope you're doing well. And welcome in, everyone. So, let's jump right into it, I guess. You do beep and we do boop. And OBS should catch up. There you go. I'm gonna have to alt tab out a little bit and turn off our loading music. And we'll see how many new mods. Hey, would you look at that? They didn't add 5 new mods while I was gone. Are you in a cup of coffee? I was. I was indeed. If you want to see it again, we can do beep and we do the boop. Now this is a painting I made a little while ago. Well, actually, it's been a while now. It's a painting I made a little bit before I started streaming, and then I just happened to have it, and I think, well, I need to come up with some kind of background, and I just took a photo of this thing. I quite like it. I was doing a painting class where we were supposed to make a... It's not abstract, but... it might have been abstract art. Imagine being a hot tub full of hot coffee. I mean, people do coffee enemas. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that ain't a service somewhere. And then I used to just have pop in here on the side. And then I just have this like realization of, wait, there's a coffee cup there. Why don't I just move my camera into the middle there? Whoop. Because then I can do this. And so I reappear. I haven't done it yet, but I need to, like, at some point, like, try to find the time and make a little, like, frothing animation that happens here when I like, pop out. Exfoliating with coffee grounds is great, too. Yeah. Yeah. And the coffee grounds, yeah, I mean, they're handy because you get to reuse something. Because you can use your spent coffee, pretty much, for that. Because for the exfoliation, you just want something that has a bit of a grit to it to just scrub off some of the old skin. And it might be energized. Yeah, it could be. Oh, right. Let's change the scene back. Right, there we go. The game is getting there. And there we go. In game, hell yeah. Maybe this could be somewhat sub-goal event thing. Like a coffee hot tub, or like a frothing coffee cup. But it could be fun. Ooh, I heard that click clack. Oh fuck me, that thing scared me. Oh damn you. The coffee hot tub? Yeah. I mean, I've been thinking about, I would just do like a sauna stream, because I have my own sauna here at the place. At my house, and I was thinking that if I just... It's October... and quite late. I was thinking I have a glass door. It wouldn't be probably that impossible to get a screen, have it visible through the glass door. Then I could just sauna in there and hang out. For just like some of that, just chatting. Compromise. Hot tub while having a coffee. Yeah, that could work. Though then I would have iced coffee. Because, contrast is usually... something that makes a lot of that really, really, really nice. Ah! God damn you, weird freaking... trying to, like... mate with my door? No, you don't. Smacked him right in the dick. Right in there. Now we have some pickaxe. Ooh, this one also needs a little bit of maintenance. Now what we need to do in-game is... First we need to do some clay things, so we can have some clay molds in the pit kilns while we head out. What? Very little material left. Quick time for reforge? Maybe. Now those are there. Oh. I was in a natural hot spring one time while it was raining, and that contrast was lovely. And hot tubbing in the winter? Yeah. I have very few hot tub experiences, but those that I've got to experience during the winter were the best. It's just like sauna. Sauna is amazing when it's really cold outside because you can have a sauna, or like if you have a lake or ocean access, because then you get from a really hot sauna right outside into the nice cold water, get a plunge. The striking difference between the temperature is just, it's really refreshing, wakes you up, and also there's a lot of science. It is very good and healthy for you as well. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pick up some of these flower pots. I get to live here for now, I guess. Now this one. There we go. There we go. Exactly that best feeling? Oh yeah, definitely. Do love me, yeah. Nice contrast. Oh, I have no idea why I've got giant fennel in my pocket. Good thing it hasn't rotted. Alright, let's do the clay stuff. Now what we'll need is one more anvil mold. Because last time we were here and hunting out for far and wide, get our hands on some tin. I'll finally have some tin. So which means we can make a tin. We can start making tin bronze tools, including, of course, the tin bronze anvil, which will be absolutely necessary so that we can then start working iron. We found some hints of where to find more iron. We found that one place with bog iron that I want to go check out. Hopefully it hasn't been raided by someone else. And then we're going to have to hunt down for some borax. Because we need borax so we can make a forge weld. I wish the game would involve borax and then similars for forge welding in more places. Currently it's only used for the single forge weld, which is the one you do for the anvil. Forge welding is a super handy technique, and it is the one that was used historically to make most things, including gun barrels. So it reminded me of a discussion we had yesterday with chat with someone who wished there was muskets and whatnot. Those kind of like firearms in the game. Which reminded me of how I was myself very interested in trying to make a gun barrel. Because I understand the technique behind it. But it is a very complicated process, mostly because I would have to make a lot of tools by hand. And we needed one of those. What is this? Why would... I mean, fair enough. Well, these numbers are weird. I want to know. I don't know who made this mod. I deeply question their logic. And there's nothing like too bad per se, but it's just weird sometimes. But that's me because I like even numbers and so on. So when someone gives me an option to make 3 of something rather than say 4, maybe jump from 1 to 2 to 3 when like, oh no, you should be doubling it. Oh no, where's my binary? But my binaries. Like, okay, we're gonna do this entire same recipe one more time because we can burn at most rock buckets. 2 of these inside a kiln. That will have 3 kilns worth. I saw when you were in my stream that you've been playing this. Is it similar to Minecraft? Yes, as you can see, it started out as a Minecraft mod, pretty much. And then they found the engine itself restrictive for everything that they wanted to do. And as you can see, crafting, I mean, they still have the crafting grid, but on the long-term goal for the devs is to get completely rid of it. There is a rather robust modding scene as well. And I'm playing on a multiplayer server that now has a large amount of mods on it. So this is my first time experiencing a lot of the things here. But the thing is, yeah, because we need to, in order to make ceramics, we need to, well, burn them in a kiln of some sort. So we can make pit kilns. We first made them out of raw clay. We're gonna put a maximum of 2 in here. And a pit kiln pretty much just needs to be a pit in the ground. That's a pit kiln, and then have something above it to protect you from rain. So the crafting process is just wonderfully involved. I very much enjoy it. And for what I'm doing, I'm also probably gonna do a... We have that, and that. We don't have that. A shovel. Okay, I'm going to need this one. Need is a strong term, but I'm going to want one of these. Nope, no, I don't. I realized I fucked up. There we go. Because I already have a hammer mold. Serum, yeah, hammer, pickaxe, and prospecting pick. What I want is other molds such as a falx blade mold and a Elmhammer could be good. Oh yeah. A lot of the crafting is done through this minigame. So here we do, we're doing clay. So the blocks are themselves made of even smaller blocks. So once you have, okay, we got those chisels there. You can then chisel blocks into each other, so you can make your own custom blocks here as well. So it allows for a lot of creative expression. Alright, now I'm just doing things sort of quote-unquote the hard way, just because I can. Because I wanna. Because I'm dumb. I feel like it. There we go, and now it's finished. Now I can pick it up, and I can't use it as a mold, so it needs to be first fired in a kiln. Oh right, I was supposed to do one of these. So this is a modded recipe because it allows you to make 3 instead of the normal 2. And these are, I'm making essentially these ingot molds, because I'm going to be smelting copper and tin together. Because so I found copper, so I can make copper tools. in order to cut down trees, you can't just punch trees and punch, like, if you look at the rock there, you'll see it says at top there, sandstone rock, and requires tool tier 2 copper to break. So minimum of tier 2 tool. You need metal tools to break through this rock. To cut down trees, you need a tool tier of 1, which is, you can do by napping. Napping stone tools, stones together. Like flint or other hard enough rocks. I like a little built-in shelf. Ooh, I'm glad you like it. You can, I mean, there are actual shelves in the game and whatnot, but I'm just, yeah, that little built-in shelf is just there to be slightly more practical. The rack is completely vanilla, because this is a way to store then these molds that I'm making here, there. And then your original alloys, like copper, is a tier 1, like metal animal, but I'm gonna want to start working with stuff like iron and harder metals, which means I need a minimum of a tier 2 animal, which would be tin bronze or bismuth bronze. Sorry, there we go. Tools. And the thing is, the game, one of the things that I really, really love about Vintage Story, that I think is its greatest achievement and something that just opened my eyes to how much more can be done from the game design level of how to give information to a player. Oh, and here I'm just making 2 more pit kilns. And see, unlike Minecraft, when you break a rock, you get smaller rocks. You don't just get a block out of it. To get a complete block, you have to like separate it in from all. So if I break, for example, that block, this block, and then the block behind this one, then that one would drop as an entire block. And then you can use that for certain crafting recipes and so on. Or you can polish it and use it as a cool like floor pieces. So this is just raw stone. From the smaller ones, you can make different kinds of cobblestone, and all the different stone materials, of course, gives stuff in different colors. The forge here, which you use to burn coal and then heat up ingots for smithing. Yeah, you're putting, like I said, and then and then the metals have their own temperatures for smelting. And let's see here. I'm gonna leave those. Okay, that raised them up a little bit. That's handy. There we go. And these are sort of bloomeries. So once I get my hands on some iron ore, I can smelt them in these. So and you have to do it inside a bloomery. You can't use like just a fire pit with a crucible for iron and so on. You need an actual bloomery, and then you get a sort of unrefined bloomery ingot, which has all these like impurities inside, and you have to do a little process where you forge it. But I can't do iron yet because the met copper is too soft, so we have to make an alloy. And if we look at the handbook, which is the absolute best thing about the game, and also all the mods have embraced it, so there's even more things here than just the basic one. And also, if you ever start this game, there is the tutorial here, the first steps. Worth doing just because he explains some basic things about the game. Hey there, Doric, how you doing? How are your 4-legged overlords doing? They're doing quite well. One of them is having a nap. They've all pooped. They've had some food, and now they're enjoying the good life. How about you, Doric? Hope you're doing well. Oh, and then animal husbandry, food preservation, and so on, because everything has a rotting sort of. Everything has a shelf life. All food items. See, here we have a food crock that I'm just can't be bothered to deal with just right now, and it is filled with rotten food. Inside there is a sealed room that is not too big, because this became too big. It broke through the game's logic because of the stairs. So this one no longer counts as a room, a basement type room, whereas this one is within the bounds. So this counts as a basement, and inside basements, food rots slower. So, or like a cellar. And then there's these ceramic storage vessels, which also affect food storage speed. So these themselves already slow down the food storage. So this is like a good combination of how we can look at it. For example, this one has a red currant, perishable, fresh for 6 more days. But if I move it into my inventory, it says fresh for 2 more days. So my pocket isn't quite as good a place to store food as, say, the cellar. And especially that container within the cellar. And yeah, I was supposed to explain. Yeah, then if we want to, so we found cassiterite, which is because there's multiple different kinds of ores as well. Like there's all kinds of interesting geology happening here. Map generation is really cool for the game. And then we found, so we do look for tin, bronze. And we'll look at like tin, bronze ingot. Let's see, created by tin, bronze bits. There we go. And then alloyed from 8 to 12% of tin. And this has frankite, then this one tin bits or cassiterite, crushed tin. There's different kind of like, see, the recipe keeps on like cycling through all the possibilities. So there's like, so cassiterite and frankite. So those are 2 tin ores in the game. And then there's crushed copper, malachite, and so like just and different kind of copper ores as well you can find. So it's in these ratio, if you smelt together copper and tin, you get bronze. So we need to enter the Bronze Age, so we can then enter eventually the Iron Age, and after that work our way towards entering the Steel Age. Now these pit kilns, of course, well, they'll need to be fired. So we'll need grass. I thankfully had some grass in here. It should be enough, and I also need some sticks. And crates are an interesting one because they are a relatively powerful storage container, but they can only hold a single resource. So this one has blue clay, this one has red clay. These are, you can make your own crates, which are better, but I found these age ones, so they're like found them in ruins. Similar to this chest, which is all like old and worn down. And some random things I just put in there. And here, so then we put in some grass, then we put on some sticks. I like that this corner apparently counts as being like in a cave. You see here for the music changing, because it's music reacts to your surroundings. Guessing the room has gotten too long for some certain like internal logic. And then on top of that, you want to put some kind of fuel. We can put in like firewood, for example. Then you put these down as demonstration. So that one takes 4, that one takes, those two only take 4. Or for example, this one I think takes more. I think it was the other one. Another fuel you can put in is peat, which I have here for pretty much this very reason, because it burns faster. So if you're in a rush to get your stuff cooked faster, the final fuel will determine how long it takes for the pit kiln to finish its process. Now the fastest, I believe, might be charcoal. Well, actually, as an experiment, I do have some brown coal here. Can I put that on here? I can. So we got some brown coal, some peat, and over there we just got firewood. Now to fire these up, I'm gonna put that away, and now we'll deal with the peat. And I have this torch here not only as a light source, but also to have because you need to light it with something. I do have a fire making tool here where we rub sticks together, which I use to light my first torches. Now torches, if you just place them somewhere, they only burn for 48 hours, but if you put them in a torch holder, they'll burn forever. Now normally torch holders are either found inside ruins, and they look like this, these aged ones. In my opinion, they look really cool. Or then you can make your own out of metal. But thanks to the mods we have currently, there's apparently a wooden option now as well. You found the Borax yet? Yeah, the Death Lord 1235. And no. We haven't even left house yet. I just need to do some preppy clay work first. And then we need to get some tin. No, then we need to get some copper, so we can start making our bronze. Okay. Hey, I'm working on it, okay? Okay, we're gonna eat that food. 56% spoiled poultry. We can probably still cook it if we do it really fast. Won't be very good food, but it'll be kind of food. Bushmeat as well. I think I could cook it. I got some rot in here. Well, I could actually deal with the rot issue, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it all in due time. Now these are come from a mod, and they're a little bit bugged out. So capers fennel combo. That will make it nice, tasty food stew. Right. Oh, right, we can't do it that way around. Fine. We'll put you there. Put some firewood. Light the fire. So it has lost a lot of its nutritional value. And that's fine. I should make a proper kitchen. This was supposed to be sort of become the kitchen, but you know, I got distracted. How's the farm doing, by the way? Wait. Cooked poultry. Cooked that bushmeat. Alright. Our bushies are doing okay. We got a portal to hell. That's lovely. We got nips, we got flax, we got onions. Roll stage 5 of 9, 2 of 7. Hey there, Brick. Hopefully find it, because apparently it's rare to find or something. It is. I mean, or it can be. It's like everything, thanks to RNG. You know, you never really know. We need our... There we go. Let's see. Someone's in the chat. Let's go. Oh, there we go. God dang it. There we go. Now, my stunted nips have grown. Everything else is taking a while, but that's okay. Because it is autumn, winter is coming. So we gotta grab what we can. And this is also something I like about this farming thing, because it has nutrients. Required nutrient is P for those. Look at the ground here. At the top we see nutrient levels. 37.2 for N would probably be nitrogen. 50% for P would be potassium, I think. And 50% K for kalium. No, not potassium. That would be salt. It's phosphorus. Nitrogen, phosphorus, and I think K is for kalium. Or something like that. I'm not entirely certain. So, and if we look at the mouse over these seeds here for the turnip seeds, it says required nutrient N. So we need to then do crop rotation. All of these little household maintenance. And this is a modded storage system, which pretty much just makes it more visible. I would love to, but no. Carrot of K. So okay, we can put in some. Oh, we only have like a single carrot seed. Fine. How about you? Ooh, N for you as well. That's unfortunate. But K for flax. That's okay. Hello there, Dingbat. Thank you very much for wishing the luck. I do appreciate it. I'll need it eventually. Now we can plant some more flax here. It'll grow eventually. Hopefully it won't take too long. We got some carrots here, and then we got some extra carrots here, and maybe they'll even end up growing some of these days. So rye doesn't like the heat. Flax is okay here. Carrots and horseradish are doing okay. The nips actually grew really freaking fast compared to everything else. Hello, Neranos. K does stand for potassium for farming. Does it? Oh, cool. Somehow I would have thought it would be something else for some reason. Oh well. Good to know. Yeah, by the way, yeah, P would be then in phosphorus, K for potassium, and N for nitrogen. I do know those are important things. Yeah, okay, and I'll throw all my firewood because I just left it all burning here. Oh dear me. So these have, when eaten, 100 sat, 80 sat, 40 sat. We're gonna... They'll do a bit like that. Hefty turnip giant fennel stew with boiled capers. That sounds like a delicious food to me. Can I use peat for food? Oh, hey, and apparently, because it hadn't apparently cooled down all the way yet. So if he still has embers, you put in fuel, it'll burn. Yep. Ooh, nice. I may fall asleep, but I'll be lurking. Have a lovely day. Thank you, Molly, for coming by and saying hi. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely sleep whenever it finally catches up with you. Alright. How long? Oh, for 5 days? We might hang on to that one for a little bit. My root pot. I finally have some nips though, so that's good. Fennel and capers can hang out there. Actually, what if I put you in here? 19 days. I'd rather have you there. I really need to make another barrel for my rot. But yeah, shouldn't take too long. And we can then head out. We'll do a little bit of farming on the way because I got some bushies. Actually, yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem at all because I got some bushies that need trimming. And they will give me a bunch more flax. I'm slowly but surely harvesting some resin, so I guess I should start hunting down some animals for fat and of course for leather production. Cooking is almost done. I don't think I need extra fuel. Temperature is still over 300. It needs to be over 200. That's all I need. There we go. Oh. There we go. We'll do leave that one there as an extra backup. Do that. I'll do a Shift H on this one. Barrel was 3 planks, 4 sticks. I should still have some planks. like I'll be needing it for much. Keep on hearing like monster. Okay, well that would explain the monster noises. The monsters. I do have some box to spare if you need it. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I missed some. Oh, well, if follow, thank you, maybe fish. Oh, Darrow, not Doré. Ooh. Nerding, but yeah. Well, good to know that there's borax if needed. I haven't gotten that far yet, and I have found some clues for where one might find some borax. Might as well be here, I guess. Get a barrel full of rot. Once there's enough of it, we can turn it into compost. We have some food, we have our pickaxes, we have a prospecting pick. That thing's about to lose a handle. Now I do believe... and that would be wrong. Now... I'll need a debarked log, I think. Oh well, that's only if I want to make it fancy and shit. Bring 2 sticks. Good enough. Need some bushmeat. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Freaking coffee's going cold. Alright. There's monsters everywhere. Let's just run. Quite literally exactly know what I'm supposed to do. And I'm gonna start like harvesting them in their entirety now for some reason, because I just feel like, wait, that's exactly what I'm not supposed to do, because as long as I keep on producing fennel, that's a good food source. Now here, my plantation. I should do a 3x3. All right. Come here, you. Do none of that. No. Like, hey, I'm farming here. Oh, you're the one. Ow. Trying to like time things. Then we do old back and forth in case things have dropped that I forgot to pick, that I didn't pick up automatically. And there we go. Where are you at? Saw that. Trying to run away. Too bad. I got a sharp stick with your name on it. Well, it's a bit more than just a sharp stick. The Val explained is a magical branch cutter. Wish you could pick these up. But after they've been fired, they remain. Because we can pick them up from the enemy per se. Ooh, that's a lot of flax fibers. Nice. So we might as well start with the. Mineable areas close to base. Was the plan, but then I realized, wait, I'm gonna need a way to get there and quote unquote close the door. That I'm gonna need a couple of soil blocks because sand and gravel will just fall down. And with your default settings, soil can then be placed sort of high up in an anti-gravity way. Something I made here. And that's where we have copper. Let's see. There, I should no longer be directly exposed to the outside. Now the game has you have different like character classes, which allows for different characters to have different bonuses and what's the word, malices. And with the mods, they've added extra classes. I chose one that's called a miner, which means that as the name implies, I get like extra mining yield, and my mining speed is pretty much. I can't remember. No, it wasn't doubled, but it's 50% faster, which is still a lot faster. Considering this is the very first pick, and I'm mining about as fast as I would normally when I would have an endgame mining tool. And then we have prospecting, so we're gonna have a trace amounts of flint. That's all that's left. We do a map. Hey. Oh, try again. Do think I'm gonna delete that node. Marked here for surface copper. So copper you can find close to the surface. I can't always find that with your prospecting tools. I guess normally you can't find that at all. And let's see here. For the next one would be this way. Because usually you find with your prospecting you find things that are laid like deep underground. But sometimes you find these things, which are hints like, there's surface copper. I'll pick those up first. Doing a couple of bits of flint. Oh, a bit of flax string that thought it could escape. Silly goose. Alright, we're gonna make this one in a slightly more silly fashion. We do pop there, there we go. Now we're stuck underground. Musical change. There we go. There we go. There we go. I was thinking, man, is it all like that much on the surface? Because on top of that, it's just a bunch of sand, and I don't want to dig out from beneath the sand because it'll all come crashing in here. that'll make my plans of doing some subterranean mining a little more difficult. Flint and sandstone, don't mind if I do, don't mind if I do. So we'll be needing more of that eventually. Now, normally the story of the game also involves the narrative of how like time itself has broken down a little bit. Just a wee bit. And our intrepid hero here is part of a... Well, I don't really know. Where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Kind of situation. I think that's about all the stuff we can find from here. We are approaching midnight, which means enemy spawn is still going active and strong. That's less than ideal. Put some food. There we go. Oh, there we go. That is like halfway. You can either put the crock on the ground and put food into the bowl, because that's how you eat. But if I cooked food, you eat them from bowls. Or you can click them in the inventory. It took me quite a while to learn that one, and for multiple people to tell me about it. Now, let's see. If I... I don't want to do it too much or too far over there. I'll do this. You can also turn off the whole anti-gravity blocks if you want, for dirt. Which means then you have to make a sort of more special dirt block by a recipe. That allows for the whole anti-gravity block kind of thing with dirt. There we go. Which is neat, but we don't have that here, because the problem with that setting is that it is very cool, but it's also very resource intensive, so it might not be the best for all machines, and especially a multiplayer server that does a lot of stuff, and you know, everyone has their own rig, their own limitations, including I. Oh, very much me. I'm very grateful. The powers that be, namely perk, allowed us to play the game you win with shittier rigs. Shovel broke. There we go, good enough. I'm gonna have to then explore the whole mechanics of tool making with the toolsmith mod, which so far seems pretty darn cool and allows for far more complex tool making. Like we just saw that there's when the tools break, you're left with the handle and the head, and they're all damaged because pretty much what broke is their connection. Now, usually though, I'd say if a handle is broken, it's broken. You can't just fix a handle. You have to replace it because of how handles usually work. Like, they're not tied in, like I've seen in some, been portrayed in some media, some games. But they're attached usually via being shoved into a tight hole. Hey there, Emerson Kenley. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hi. In fact, handling your tools, if you forgive the pun, is a very important skill for anyone who ends up making their own tools. Admin restart is approaching. That's okay. We should be able to get at least a little bit more copper done, mined out before it's time. Doing fine, but you, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself, my friend. Doing pretty good indeed. I'm very happy that after long adventures, much stress, much strife yesterday, I finally decided to give up on tin and go look for bismuth and zinc, because I had completely forgotten that bismuth bronze was an option for tier 2 tools in Vintage Story, and I found a good nice bismuth mine, and inside I found a large amount of tin, like so much, something I think. So I stared like, of course. The classic. As soon as you stop looking for the thing, that's when it's all over the place. So now I have all the tin I need. Now I just need more copper, because my copper stores had runneth dry. So now I'm going through these local copper nodes around my place. I need to cut these down too. Seems like Minecraft? Oh, very, very much so, yeah. I mean, it started out as a Minecraft mod. And its similarities is, well, it's a survival crafter, so all survival crafters in that sense are similar to Minecraft. And it is a voxel-based game, so it is based on blocks, and it has a very similar aesthetic. This much is true, undeniably. But it differs from it in the complexity of its crafting systems, its ability to share information. Jesus fucking Christ! No! God damn, those things are so fast and scary, and I'm just lucky that they have epilepsy. Every single one. Sorry about the swears. Hope you guys don't mind. Game is really good at scaring me. Giving me a giant old frighten. I like some addition along with Minecraft, and now with its Vintage Story. Yeah. Yeah, I like the story of Vintage Story in that way as well. How it started out as a mod, and they kept on adding things and doing interesting mechanics, and then they came up to a very, if I understood it, common problem with modders with Minecraft is that the engine can only do so much, and they wanted to do other things that the engine just did not allow, which meant they had to build their own engine. Minecraft, and hookers, blackjack and stuff. Right, we're gonna have to put that in the barrel. The fennel goes as well. A thing tried to crawl up your butt. At least one swear was warranted. That's very true, Neranos. Hope you're having a good day. Well, seems like you didn't much progress in the game. Yeah, I mean, so far I have. I mean, I've been playing now for a few days. And it is not my first rodeo in my Minecraft, in Vintage Story, even though I haven't played that much, but I have played a bit. And hot dog. That went quick. Here's some brown coal. Nice. Now, what I wanted the copper for was because I need to make tin. So in order to make tin, so we can smelt copper for copper bars in a crucible, but to make tin, like tin bronze, no, not make tin, but make tin bronze, that means we'll have to make an alloy. And that is one of these things that I love about this game. This has such an involved, convoluted, in the best way, crafting system that is trying to be as realistic as possible. And I very much enjoy it. I like that it has the heritage of the crafting grid from Minecraft, but the developers and the modding community all working together really hard to find out more and more and better solutions to the crafting grid. Like, for example, my tool broke, and I just fixed it here because I'm so used to doing it. But there's I think it's called the Toolsmith mod that we're using now, where you can have you can put like a handle in your offhand, the tool head in your main hand, and then you activate, and then your character combines them. And then after that, you can then also choose to try to add, some bindings to it as well. Like, you have to grind much for single stuff as well? Yeah. So it's like, for example, here we look at the sandstones. At top there, it says information like requires a tool tier 2 of copper to break. So you need your first tier 1 tools won't be enough to like mine through stone. You can't just punch through rock like in Minecraft. You can't punch trees either. What you need to do is find stones on the ground that you can then do knapping, and through knapping make stone tools, and with that cut down trees and so on. And then the process goes on and goes on. So it's not like just it's complex for complexity's sake, but they're trying to simulate reality as close as possible, pretty much. And it's really good. I like it. You seem like a great rep. I'm glad you like it, my friend. I do my best. I'm going to have a server restart soon, but it shouldn't take too long, a couple of minutes at best. We're harvesting a lot, and also I'm also currently playing on a multiplayer server run by the fantastic Borax, which means that there and also the server is quite modded, which means that you might see things here that you might not see in you might see quite a lot of stuff here you would not see in the vanilla version of the game. This is my chest full of rocks. This is a container that can hold on to my plant things. Healing items can hang out with me. 3 minutes. And you know what? I'm a pre-debut VTuber though. I used to play RPGs. Okay, cool. My favorite RPG is RE. I ever played. Alright. Resident Evil. Yeah. Sorry, I mean the problem with abbreviations is because there's so many abbreviated things out in the world. It's hard to then always know which one is what. At least for me. Also because I haven't been exposed to everything, so my mind doesn't like immediately jump to like, oh, of course, yeah, this is the abbreviation for that. Nothing on the bob. Poor chunk of native copper. And then just having a chunk of native copper is enough because it's turn it into the proper nuggets, and for that you also need a tool. Nuggets and copper nuggies. We have nuggets of tin. We can get at least a few. Hey, they're done. We can start smelting some tin and bronze. We can probably get that bronze anvil ready for after the reset. But yeah, I played Resident Evil 1, yeah. And 2 back on the original PlayStation when I was young, when they came out. I very much enjoyed it. I have 60 seconds. Let's see, what is that? 5, so let's give it a few minutes. I'm gonna disconnect from the game. Loading in a little bit. But yeah, I played Resident Evil. It's a super fun one. It's a cool game, but RPG. I mean, it was more of a survival horror thing. Or is there like a modern Resident Evil RPG that I don't know about? Because it very well could be. It was fun. The first 2 Resident Evils, but then it kept on going and growing and growing. And then also by that time I'd moved away from home. I didn't have all the consoles and whatnot, so that added a little bit to the challenge as well. Now we gotta wait a couple of minutes for the server reset to happen. In the meantime, I'm gonna click no, I can't do that. I can do this and I could do that, and we can put on some good old Dwarf Fortress music. How about this? Bruising the Fat. I'm seeing if I can find one of these mega party ones. Oh, there's the... my eyes on the partiest one already. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I like, if you like the vibe, the kind of games I enjoy is, for example, a Vintage Story. I recently played through a lot of multiplayer server of Valheim, also a long-time favorite of mine. I like survival crafters in general. There's just something I really like about the game simulating the experience of, mastering your own fate, controlling the environment around you and progressing through that rather than the like strict narrative progression so some games have. Yeah, but I classified Resident Evil as RPGs. Yeah, man, yeah, I mean... The later ones probably, because if they have stats and things. The original ones, there were no stats, but it was a narrative horror survival one. Because usually RPGs are the ones where you have some sort of stat systems. I run it on disk and I found out... I found you there though on disk. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Well, thanks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have my Discord thing that is set up for the channel. Here was the thing. Just saw it. Hope we change over from this one too. Hello, drinking industry. I would love to connect with you, as I do love to connect with the chill vibes. Well, hey, I'm here 5 days a week, Sunday through Thursday. Sometimes outside that time as well. And on Sundays, I do some game dev stuff. Take part in the Try Jam 3-hour game jam, and otherwise I do enjoy my survival crafters and all kinds of other games as well. I should do some more art streams again. I haven't done some art now in a while, but I have some emote slots I need to fill. I need to draw some more things, do some more painting, and I need to start that I found a good online course for animation that I really want to do as well. And I'm glad you like the chill vibes. I've heard about from others that have those as well. That was never really the intention. But I'm glad it has evolved that way. But now, let's do the party song. Drink and industry. Dwarf Fortress. Let's ramp up the volume for this one. We're gonna chill with the music for a while. Well, the song is over. I'm pretty sure the service has reset it. Actually, I don't got much time to spend on stream. Hey, no worries. I'll try to be. I'm very bad at being active on Discord. I'm sorry about that for everyone. I do my best, but I'm not the most social media active person. It's just my time being social happens here, and after that, outside of that, I just IRL takes me as its needs. Oh, bum. That's it. Yeah. I'll do it. No worries. But this, just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm not the most active there. I try to be, but I'm not as active as many are. And Orig, it is right. This is an amazing one. I love drinking industry. It's funny because when I first started playing Dwarf Fortress, the Steam version, which has music and everything and all the UI updates which are amazing, I was streaming it, and then I found it was hard to stream it because I had to stop what I was doing and just digging with the music. I had a party with the dwarves. I kind of wish that I could make my own little cool fantasy RPG game or something at some point. and I hope it makes enough money that I can actually hire musicians, because I want to hire these guys. I want this type of music in a game I made someday. One of these days. One of these days, my game dev adventures will take me to a point where the nonsense I produce is something I can actually consider charging for. First, we do that little bit of a check. We do that. We do this, and we pause that. So now we have DF in the back pocket, and I'm guessing the crow's nest is already up. Yeah, it's probably been already for a little while. Oh, Emerson and Kennedy, thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have the most wonderful day, friend. Well, there we go. Thank you, Emerson. There we go. Now let's see. You deserve much support and love. Well, thank you very much. I do my best, and I'm glad you feel that way. I do all I can. A little bit of a sip of the drink. But if you like Minecraft, you like survival crafters, I'm pretty sure you would love Interstory, for anyone out there. Because I liked Minecraft back when I played it, which was many years ago. I played like old Minecraft. Okay, those have finished now as well. Everything here is finished, which means we can probably do that one. Did these? Okay, good, they stacked. We're gonna enjoy some VS music for a while though. And this one. Ah, right. Taking you with me. Actually, very quick experiment here. Just now, this is modded behavior. You can't actually lift these in main game, which is kind of annoying. Okay, so I can carry you. I like the fact that we can carry items like this. Now, I do believe I can stick an entire chest on my back, just not the trunk, which is good. I was thinking that would have been a little too much. Alright, we have... Yeah. Well, find you on IG as well. Hey, I'm glad, yeah, I'm there, and I'm also on YouTube. I should be dual streaming as we speak. I tried to be present. It'll be inefficient, but you know what? It'll be good enough. So this will make 1,400 units of tin bronze. Got up to 1,600. Yeah, it'll be fine. Did it follow you there? Oh, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. You're very kind. I really should also start doing more clips and shit. Now, if we have a look-see here and again at tin bronze. Look at the bits one here. We'd have a workable temperature of 479. Smelting temperature is 950, which is excellent because that means I can use brown coal for this. I don't need to use my fancier shit. And didn't even go through that much stuff there. Yeah, the YouTube one is, I don't know, I know there's not a lot of people watching, and that's A-okay. But I found that it's just a handy way to have a sort of like automatic word storage, which is handy. And also I realized that's an interesting way of just having a sort of long-term storage of what I'm doing here. I'm sort of seeing it as a way to store it all for, you know, posterity as well. No, one day I'll leave this place. We're good. And if nothing else, there'll be a bunch of stuff on YouTube about me for future historians and for whoever cares to check out should they want to. Hours and hours of me talking bullshit. You need these tongs. I like the fact that you need tongs to handle really hot stuff. I kinda wish there would be more than just the wooden ones. The wooden ones should get worn down. Oh yeah, and I need to make... Man, there's so many things I need to do for the stream, but I just keep on getting distracted by the gosh damn games and having a good time with these things. Yeah, because I need to make more art for emotes. I need to do some more solutions for what to do with my channel points. I have some ideas actually. Plus, then I need to do some more of the game dev, like more of a on a more serious note. But all in due time. All in due time. Now I have my copper falx, and I can now make a ceramic. So, and that is 1,000, and we will be left then with 600. So 6 more molds. I do already have a proper... Well, I need the hammer. I need the hammer no matter what. The prospecting pick, I think, can wait. And I already have a bismuth bronze pickaxe that I bought from a trader. And then promptly went and found all the tin I need. And this is one of the lovely little details, because the items here are they're heating up, and as you might notice, the asset has its own like color tied to its actual temperature, and I think it's really cool because they have these workable temperatures, and then they have these smelting temperatures. The smelting temperature, okay, its actual temperature needs to be above its smelting thing, and the bronze smelts at 1084 Celsius, which is up for the copper's one. Brown coal goes up to a maximum of 1100. We're there, so slowly the smelting is happening. The smelting is happening slowly because there's so much. I kind of feel like the crucibles should have a maximum capacity, and then you can make multiple crucibles or something, because this feels kind of nuts. But that's me, again. I get uppity about pointless details. But you can see the nugget is, turning bright. It's bright, glowing hot. And I'm pretty sure that sort of modulation based on temperature happens at a pretty low level on the information scale. At least I'm assuming as much. Hey there, Prof. Niels. Bro, the other night I had poured some copper in the snow at night, and it was glowing green. This game is so great. Dude. Oh, in-game and it glowed green? Oh, that's pretty cool. It would, though. because the green pigment we use a lot is actually copper oxide, also known as verdigris, which is what you would see on old copper roofs. You know, they're green because of the copper oxide, and the like old copper statues, while they're covered in this thick layer of green, is because it's that copper oxide layer is called verdigris, and also protects the protects the metal underneath them from further corrosion. Similar to how stainless steel works. Stainless steel works by having a layer of oxide on top that protects the iron underneath, the steel underneath, from contact with air. And that's how it's pretty neat, isn't it? If you stand too close, do you get verdigris burns? You get verdigris burns. That's true. Nice. I like it. There's a lot of people who hate on puns. I am not one of them. I appreciate a shitty pun. I am a appreciator of the punnilingual arts. Tool-wise, I think I can carry my prospecting pick pretty far, because it doesn't really need to be a better one. At least not. At some point I'll need a better one, and it's gonna take a while. But we'll have 9, 1,000, then 100, and then 5 more. But yeah, I like the game simulation of reality on those things, because this is a good example of why games don't need hyper-realistic art to be engaging in the way that usually realistic things are. And it is because the mechanics are realistic. The fact that everything's blocks, that's stylized. That's a stylistic choice. And that also leaves more space for the imagination. I very much think that stylized art in games, in narrative forms, is better than hyper-realistic art. Because then it's better to have film. Like of actual live people, if you want like realism, and within film, then you have, it's just like I very much appreciate like physical prosthetics and like physical practical effects over digital ones in movies and things. And in games, in narrative, I like it being stylized because it leaves more for the imagination and interpretation. Not that the fact that the mechanics underneath of how the world works follow realistic rules, and as a person with background in metalworking, when it follows the rules I know about, and I know that not that many know about, always pleases me and makes me happy. Because it can easily get a little annoying when something happens in a game and people just assume like, oh, this is how it would work, and then having actual practical knowledge, I know that no, that is absolutely not how any of that works. It's like, pouring things in molds like this is absolutely how you would do with soft metals that are pourable, and most importantly, there are noble metals that can take the heat, the contact with air. Actually, even this, if they want, you could make this entire process even more convoluted if you added even more of the oxidation stress, because copper is a noble metal, so it has good corrosion resistance, but it does still get corroded. It does have the verdigris layer. It's not gold or anything like that. So, in actual life, you would add a third element in here, and what that would be, for example, borax or something, because it makes a oxygen-hungry layer on top, because it's not as heavy as metal, so it layers on top of the material you're smelting, and it is very hungry for oxygen. So it'll pull out the oxygen from the air, from inside the crucible, and from the metal itself. It'll clean out the impurities, as they say. So all the other stuff gets stuck on the borax itself. And when you pour, for example, into an ingot mold, then the borax, again, it flows up to the surface, and it has a little bit of a protective layer while everything solidifies. So you don't get too many oxides in there, and that's why you get like higher, cleaner casts and so on. I mostly used that technique when I was smelting silver, for example, and because I haven't done that much with copper casting, I mostly did that with recycling scrap silver back into reusable parts and shapes. So there is still, even in this interesting and lovely process, you could do it even more complex. I would like the wooden tongs personally to have a durability that goes down pretty fast, because when I was doing my blacksmithing, did a lot of stuff. Most of my tools I did myself. Most of the tools that I borrowed from the school were tools that I used to make my own copies of those tools. Like everyone makes their own tongs, for example. Every blacksmith makes their own tongs because everyone has their own preferences for how to grip something and so on. And every blacksmith has their own workshop. You usually end up having a rack just absolutely filled with different kinds of tongs because when you can make them so situationally unique, why not? Because every time you need something, oh, I need to be able to hold this one item I'm working on in this very awkward position, be able to do it. So I'll first make tools that allow me to do that. And then you think, well, this was really handy. I'll probably find a use for this in the future, and then you save it for a future project and never use it again. And that's how you end up with a collection of 200 tongs that all of them have been used a minimum of once. Sorry. Do my pores, and then I'll check out your message. There we go. Next workshop on the way. My grandpa was a pattern maker. His toolbox is filled entirely with tools he made himself. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with a lot of craftsmen, because the stuff you can buy from a store is generic. Things you need as an artisan, oh my god, look at that beautiful... it's cooling in from the edges. Oh, that is a lovely detail I hadn't really noticed before. You see, it's darker there. Those tiny little touches. Ooh, there you see the thin parts cool faster than parts. Yeah, so it cools towards the center. Wonderful little details. Lovely little detail. Even though this is most likely it's just some randomized pattern. Some noise, I'm guessing, that they're using to make the uneven cooling. But even that touch of uneven cooling. Absolutely lovely. But yeah, as a craftsman, because then you get project, and you think like, well, to do this, I need to be able to do something very unique, to be able to get this one curve I really want in this position. Like I have a tool that could kind of do it, but it's like handle is too long. So I need to make a version with a smaller handle, or where the blade has a slightly different kind of curve, so I can get the right angle. Similar, it's one of the same reasons why I really fell in love with coding and developing, because it feels like it is the closest thing we have to artisanal work in a digital environment, because you can make everything, quote unquote, bespoke. Because certain things require certain solutions. You can't just use your same generic tool for everything. Which meant like the earlier comment about stores, because from the stores you get your generic tools, and that's fine. That would it'll get you started, it'll get you somewhere, and for most people that is more than enough. Absolutely perfect. I have a lot of tools I just bought from the store, but my smithing tools are pretty much everything are all stuff I made myself. And it's been a long time since my last chance at smithing. But hopefully it won't be too long until I can get back there. But with this, what is the next step? With the next step would probably be either... Wait. Oh, so we went through like 8 bits of coal to do all that. Nice. Get more copper and or more other stuff. A reed chest, if I remember correctly, have a negative food storage factor. So you can use them to rot things faster. Which means that I should do is... We'll store this one here for now. Then I'll have a look at making a... Ooh. I was about to sneeze. Ooh. Just stopped it in time. One random thing. I don't know if you all have noticed, but when I was young, there was... I can't remember who taught it to me. Someone who knew about acupuncture and acupoints might have been my aunt. There, you have an acupoint at the tip of your pinky, and if you need to sneeze and it's slowly building up, you give it a squeeze. A relatively like pointy squeeze. I usually put between my thumb and like a knuckle. So you give it a bit of a pinch. And it is surprisingly effective. It's not 100%, but surprisingly often this, for whatever reason, calms down the need to sneeze a little bit. It's weird as shit, but it kind of works. And, you know, I don't need to understand all my tools. I like understanding what I'm working with, but sometimes the most important thing is, does it work? Yes, no. And I have no understanding why that would work, except for, you know, I know there's some like sympathetic, nervous nonsense happening inside the body. Isn't fully understood. Oh well, I used all my mold. Ow, walked on the hot thing. Yeah, I used all the spaces. I should have made a shovel. Oh well. Next time. Depending on how lucky we get in the near future, we might jump straight to like an iron shovel or something. And that thing is where it's getting like extra worn down, and that is fine because we got a better pickaxe on the way. And again, we spent all day indoors when we should have been spending all day outdoors and then all night indoors. We need more wood because I want a chest so I can carry it on my back. Put the fennel in the pocket. Okay, there's many things that need to be dealt with. One of the things is... Oh? Are these? Yeah, okay, there we go. Cut down these old oaks. I need those logs for various things. Oh, and in case someone is out there who feels like sharing and would happen to know, is the fact that if you leave seeds on the ground, like from trees, if you like just forget them there for a wee bit, the fact that they sort of auto-plant themselves, is that from a mod? Or like vanilla behavior now? Because I don't remember that being a thing, and I was like really surprised when it happened. Positively so, mind you. Because that means you sort of accidentally create increasingly natural forests. Pretty shots from the wild farming revival. Okay. Thank you, Psychomania, for letting me know. I really do appreciate it. But it's pretty neat, because that means that, you know, if once you can chop down trees and you'll actually slowly get a more random forest by just ignoring the seeds for a while. So many goddamn oak leaves. Multitasking. I won't get back from the edge, everyone. The good thing is, we'll have all of this gathered up. Then we can get some of the... see, there's already some auto-planting happening. This time I'll try to plant them slightly further from each other as well. And also slightly more randomly. Alright, that was all of it. But yeah, we need more blocks for making planks and also for making debarked logs. So I need to make the support beams so I can use those to make better tool handles. And we do have resin and stuff. So I guess I should make another cooking pot and sacrifice the old one for making glue. Damn, it's getting dark and I have no light source. Oh no, Dorig. Have you noticed though that you can have a torch in your backpack and it'll light as if you was in your offhand, and it's also protected. It feels very cheaty. Log it off for the night. Ooh. Are you anywhere close by to where I am? And I think I've seen you on the map a couple of times, but I can't remember whereabouts. Chikadochi's Cavern Market. I'm gonna come there and check that out at some point. Ooh, and then was that one more ruin there I didn't check out. There we go. That rock on the ground. But yeah, winters are getting dark. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I got no food. I guess we gotta make some food first. And then we can get into proper... Ooh, that's all done. I know, honky tonk, I know. That's why we have a random ass berries, because we can't do much else with these. Don't throw them on the ground, you stupid goober. Eat them. Devour your red currants. Devour them. Alright then. Would you look at that? I was full of shit. I absolutely had some logs in here. We can do a little bit of this, a little bit of a music level goes all the way to nothing, and let's see. You failed me. How about this one? No. Oh, that's why. Good old DF music. Hello there, Currents here in PM Ghost. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Okay, we are now stuck underground. I'm starting to get a bunch of dried leaves, so what exactly of open storage? We can use these to make tannin. It doesn't tell me the ratio here, which is very annoying, because then I have to go here and then hope nothing tells me. So we'll figure that out. Now, dry leaves. Burn temperature 600, burn duration 4 seconds. They could be burned. They can be eaten, and then these can be ground into mulch. Which, oh, I'm okay with that. Yeah. One of the main reasons why I want all the extra linen and stuff. Oh shit, quad pulls! Oh, the raid! Well, hello! Welcome. What are we up to? You're doing some music. Hey there, Aurelia. How are you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Aurelia. I was so keen and quad pulls himself. So what were you up to? Enjoying some good music, I see, or making music. Hard to say. I don't know. I'm a dumbass. What am I doing? Other than getting confused. Well, hello. Were you playing music, making music, theorizing about music? Assuming it's some form of playing. Playing the bass, but not the fish. You weren't slapping that bass, at least, with, you know, the wet way. Space alien from Mars, thank you. Welcome in, and welcome in, Coach Crumbles. All of them, technically. Yeah, I guess they all would slap. But, you know, they have what? Different levels of sliminess? I ain't got some base. I got a carp, though. For 24 days. So that carp can hang out there. Because we're going to deal with eventually. God damn it. What's that? Space alien from Mars. Thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Put that one there. How about playing the pufferfish? Ooh, well, it sounds like something you could do once. You can slap the carp. You can slap the carp out of that base. Depending on who ate who first, yes. You can, absolutely. Absolutely correct. And welcome in, Raiders. Hello, for those who don't know me. Hi, I am Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, on Sundays, I take part in the Tri-Jam, where we have, as the name sort of implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. Now, the games I produce are, of course, exactly the quality you would expect from an absolute amateur with only 3 hours to go, but sometimes they even end up kind of playable. And every time I like to think that I learned something more. Other than that, I very much enjoy games like this. Vintage Story. Survival crafters are my jam, as are any kind of like cool immersive simulators. And we've earlier been talking about how I love the fact that even though it is all blocks, it's very stylized, but it has such a cool engine behind it, this game, which allows for so much interesting simulation of reality. But the pufferfish moans. I mean, depending. Well, I guess, you know, that depends on how exactly you're blowing it. And in case, yeah, some of you might have noticed that this is in fact not the soundtrack for the game. We're listening to Dwarf Fortress's OST, because it is goddamn amazing. Now, I was supposed to not get too distracted by those sweet goddamn Dwarf Fortress tunes. I said it before and I'll say it again. I wish to someday make a game so good I need to actually get higher performers, and that makes enough money so I can actually afford to pay musicians to make music for the game. And goddamn it, I wanna hire these guys. Amazing. The dry leaves, we found a better home for them. What am I doing? I need some boards, because I need to make a chest. Which means from this chest, I need... Oh no, how many of these doing? Oh no, I pushed the H. There we go. It's cool that the mods add so much more stuff to it, but it does make finding some stuff a little harder. There we go. Oh, thank God, I only need a single one. We're like, oh no, I only have 2. Do I need more? Nope. Oh, 1 wooden chest. I can make a bookshelf. Do I want a bookshelf? No. A trapdoor. Hey, party time! I like the DF OST because you can just go durf, 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 and to the beat you can. Durf, 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 durf. I can make you sound perhaps any sometime. How do you feel about 12 bases layered? Hey, amazing. I'd be totally up for that. The thing is, I don't have any like game yet. Like, I make a new really crappy demo concept game which sometimes turns out playable every weekend, but I haven't made an actual proper game yet. It's on the to-do list. I'm getting there. And that was one goal. The other one was what? Debarked logs. Does DF have the Book of Grudges? You can make one. You can make your own books in that game. You can name them. You can you can definitely work towards making your own Book of Grudges. And also, yes, Warhammer Fantasy also freaking amazing. I never got quite as into it as I probably kind of wish I would have. But then again, I started out with a undead army, but that was back like before they were turned into vampire counts and the other guys. Oh yeah, there's something I'm missing here. Right, with the goddamn soul. That's what I needed. And then I got into Warhammer 40k. Well, actually, let's put it this way. My big brother got into Warhammer. Then he made me get into Warhammer. Then he got into 40k, so he made me get into 40k. The old mini games, that is. Super fun, though. The years I played and collected. Drink and Industry is the name of this song. And that's how dwarves party. I believe I combined these two. There we go. Now we can make a carved tool handle. I have over 4k points, Blood Angels. Oh, dude, nice. I mean, like, I had a Necron army, but that was back when you had to mail order them specifically, and they were only 10. They existed as this extra little thing. And my first, like, proper army was Eldar. I came up with my own world for that one. And then I, from there, progressed on to a Tau army. Back when Tau was like brand new. Oh man, these are amazing. Goddamn anime mech army things. Space communists with mechs. And that was fun. And then I made a tier. My last army was a Tyranid army, which was super fun. And I think my Tau army still exists because I sold it to an old friend. Of the Nid army. What happened to it? No, it's easy then. There we go. There's an official Warhammer store in the same building as my office. Ooh, that sounds dangerous, Quad. Ooh, that sounds dangerous. We share a hallway storage closet. See what I can do. I started with Tau and a 7th edition. Oh, don't play. I'm willing to be a dealer, though. Nice. Leave these here. So now we can make different carved tool handles. And if I had... Huh? .26. I don't get it. Support beam and a knife makes card 1. I'm thinking that something is lost here in translation because I'm pretty sure the idea is if you like add like fat or wax to it, it'll change how the qualities of the handle, similar to adding some sort of binding like leather or cloth. As a craftsman, no, that's more of a selling gimmick. The sandpaper though, that made sense for me. We can make apparently sandpaper here. And we need sand, glue, and paper. Ah, right. It's the paper part that's difficult, so that'll have to wait. Railgun upon thee! Yeah, that was pretty epic. Yeah, I haven't then played the game yet in years and years. I can't remember if it was the... I can't remember, I don't even know if I ever even played the 7th edition. Like... The last time I properly played must have been... Wait, how old am I? 19 years ago? 18 years ago? Something like that? I think 18 would be closer. So I don't think I by the time I was 20, I was out and about too much to pretty much just have time for that one. Plus, I moved away from home, and all the any money I had went to, well, alcohol, rather than keeping up with a cool hobby. Yeah, that was then. A long time ago. But man, I still have some minis that I saved, especially because I worked as an outrider for Games Workshop for a little bit, and they paid us with in-house credit or some unique things. So I got a cool like limited edition sort of wood elf large figurine, which was only for that year's Outriders, and I still have it there somewhere. I should build it. I should it's not, there's not much building in it. It's just 2 bits you glue together. But I should paint it someday. It's one of my like backup projects that I keep on saving. Like one of these days, we'll do something cool with that. But for now, that guy's gonna break. That guy's gonna break. Okay, so I'm more like I'm gonna carry with me a couple of like better tool handles for the better tools. The horsetail poultice had a home somewhere. Oh. Now this one doesn't work together with these, unfortunately. As far as I know, at least. What if will this break? Nope. The Falx still wants the good old stick. A cast tin bronze Falx. Interesting. So does it like have a different stats compared to a forged one? I mean, it should in theory, because I think bronze is similar to copper in that the forging is done cold, not hot, because we heat it up in between to remove the stresses from the material, so it doesn't then shatter and so on. Because every time you hammer it, it increases the stresses inside the crystalline structure of it all. It essentially hardens. So if you want, say, a sharp copper tool, you'd go cold forge it, and maybe do some grinding and sharpening that way. But then you'd leave it like that because you want your cutting edge to be as hard as possible. Or you have to be hard enough to cut and not deform, but not so hard it'll shatter and break. And then in between you heat it up again and you cool it off to release all that tension from the material, so you can then keep on forging and reforming it. Compared to, for example, iron, which then you forge hot, because you could cold forge it a little bit. It'll have a similar effect, but it's just not efficient, pretty much. It doesn't really make much sense. Plus, if you quench it when it's hot, you actually get it to the sort of stresses inside the crystalline structure of metal actually increase, because when it's hot, it doesn't have as a rigid crystal structure. It's more of a semi-liquid structure. When you cool it down really fast, it tries to create a lot of crystals really quickly at the same time, and they sort of end up fighting each other, and that increases the amount of stress and pulling forces inside the metal, and that is pretty much what we call tool hardening. Part of the tempering process is you first harden it as hard as possible, and then you slowly heat it up to release more of the tension, so it becomes just soft enough to be able to take a punch or two and bend a little bit, but still retain its hard surfaces, like for example a cutting surface. Random details. I'm full of those. Now we got 2 servings of food in game, 6 a.m. Quick brain fart. What the hell am I even doing? We found a bunch of cool, interesting nonsense here. We have endless amount of lead here, and brown coal. More copper would be cool. Here we found the bog iron I want to go pick up. And I have a feeling. Very poor borax, 0.74. .24. 0.74. There might be borax in them hills. By the way, Tau Railgun had canister shot. Like as a rule, or you mean like fluff-wise? I can't remember. Like I said, it's been years. How did that work? Was that a thing? Oh, yeah, we're gonna go there. We have with us extra pickaxes. You know what? Those actually stack. We're gonna do a little bit of a... I do that. And the rules. Oh, Jesus. Well, I won't say against you. Why you need Borat? I need Borat because life is just not the same without his sweet, gentle laugh. You know, it doesn't feel the same. But in-game, though, I need Borax because Borax is used as a shielding agent for when you do forge welding, which is what we need to do in order to make an iron anvil. Using softer metals like copper and then copper alloys like bronze, you can actually just cast them, which is close to real life. Whereas, say, iron, you have to then forge iron ingots into bits and pieces. You make the anvil in 2 parts, and then you have to forge weld those 2 parts into one single entity. I remember when I was playing this game for the first time. Well, I mean, the first time I got to the Iron Age, and I realized, oh shit, we're doing a forge weld. I remember commenting that, oh well, in real life, if you were to do this, which is exactly, by the way, very realistic, of how you do a large iron object. You would need something like Borax in between there to function as a shielding agent. And then the game promptly told me, oh, you need Borax in order to continue. I'm like, oh my god, that is so amazing. It's annoying I didn't know about it, but also it feels good that that level of realism is involved. Because not a lot of people care about, you know, the actual intricacies of forge welding. But having a background as in blacksmithing, I very much enjoy it when games follow reality in, you know, properly. Ad. Sorry about that. There we go. All right, autumn colors. Sad times. I'm gonna use this one, rock marker, and a pink. We do red clay. So a red, blue, and I do believe that there was another red clay marker somewhere. There's a translocator in them ruins. That's okay. I'm guessing that would be lead. And okay, I guess I'm hoping you're all back from the ads now. So yeah, so Borax is important because it's used in forge welding, because it adds a layer of protection between the two metals that are being welded into one, in the form of a sort of glassy layer, which is very hungry for oxygen. So it's absorbs the oxygen from the air around it and from the metals themselves. So what it achieves is, so it keeps the sort of forge surfaces clean from oxides, and also it helps like clean out impurities that have already formed on the surfaces. And that way, when you do the forge weld, it happens in an oxygen-free environment, and you don't get like rust and pockets of nonsense in there. But they properly welded into two objects into one single piece of material. So you need it for good forge welds. Like you might see in demonstrations of blacksmithing, they might be doing some forge welding. Usually by you stretch material, you fold it over itself, and then you hammer it hammer it back in, and you forge weld that into a solid piece. And in between there, they grab some powder, they throw it in there, and then they fold it. And the powder is usually a mixture with borax and charcoal and other things that are hungry for oxygen, combined with the borax, which melts it all into a sort of glassy material. And then when they do the forging, it usually then the borax, because of the impact, of two materials with the glass in between, they get like pushed out of the side. So you see these like glowing bits of glass and sparks just flying out from the side there. So it's very visually dramatic, and so that's why it's often used in demonstrations of blacksmithing. And also it is one of the very core concepts and skills in blacksmithing, which is the ability to forge weld, where you just take two bits of metal, you heat them up enough to close to the point of ignition, where they start close to the point of burning. Where was it? Close to the burning point, and then you hammer them together, and the two surfaces become one single material. Welding in a forge, also known as forge welding. It's a technique I personally very much enjoyed, and it's how you make things like these sort of like Damascus steel type things. I mean, Damascus steel was actually made through casting. It's a very extremely fascinating, cool story in itself for people who care about the history of metalworking and why certain things became famous. Imagine getting aluminum from borax. Exactly, Honky Tonk Man. Exactly. What do you mean, getting aluminum from borax? I don't get the point. I'm sorry. And I got lost here. Oh, straight ahead. Bauxite, yeah. Oh, you mean like getting borax from like the material in game? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that could be handy, I guess. I don't know how and where borax would appear in reality, so I'm assuming though the geology, not logic, in this game is very close to real life though, so I'm assuming they're all pretty close to each other. So it would really work. We have bauxite rocks. Yeah, nice. Oh, you already have bauxite? Isn't that the orange one? You need that for your steel production, so congrats. You are already there, partly. Man, I forgot about bauxite. Well, we'll get to it eventually. Like on my front. See, I found this funny little ruin thing. I think, oh, what's here then? And it looks interesting. And then I notice, hey, I can see underneath it. And I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, someone else has been here. I didn't have a pickaxe that could break it. That one was filled with bog iron. That's the worst part in multiplayer servers, and living with other people, close to other people. You find anything good, someone else is gonna take it, nab it immediately. That's what I get. No iron for me. But yeah, then I had some blocks called bog iron, which is an interesting thing to find there, because bog iron is what you'd find in a bog, which is and you'd use that as a sort of raw ore you then put in a bloomery, and you burn through all the other oxides and all the other nonsense inside, and you end up with stuff. Brown trout iron, exactly. Also bauxite or borax can be a substitute in leatherwork. Oh, in leatherworking, that's very cool. Yeah, so yeah, no bauxite is used in many other things as well. How are you doing, by the way, Swig? Hope you're doing well, my friend. But yeah, brown, the brownest of trouts indeed. Tragic days, tragic days. I found a cool little thing and I wanted to know how it would work, and then someone else took it from me. How dare you bastard steal my shit. Oh, garlic though. Oh yeah. That's a win. Why? Just, I like garlic. Yeah, yeah, but I know, yeah, borax and other things are used as for like surface treatment, I think, in things like leatherworking and cloth making. Yeah, 'cause there's some that use dyes, some as used as treatment, like for chemical treatment for the stuff. Sent your DM ever chest.
Don't forget to bring a jar of emotional support mayonnaise.
Well, I'm Thor. Well, is that a fucking bear? I'm not gonna go that way then. Oh, good thing I wasn't going that way to begin with, so that's okay. Sent your DM of a chest, eh? Everyone likes big chests, eh? It's true. Yes, that is bear. Oh no. Good thing if the bear was already running away. It could sense my unrivaled power. It knew it had no chance. But okay, I'll send the DM apparently, so let's see. Not here then, so let's open the Discord. Oh, while the Discord is loading. But this thing having a thing and it called bog iron blocks, I'm assuming the idea was that it was some sort of ancient blueberry that we found here. And then you found whatever was left over from whoever used to be here. Let's see here. Okay, this guy is looking slightly more risky. You go away. Sorry, I saw Swick's DM first. Let's see here. We'll do an accept on that one. Nice. But then again, yeah, I mean, that makes sense because chests in the, I mean, as far as I know, iron, when it appears, the sort of ore disc usually is very large, so you rarely need more than one disc. You have, yes, we have, yes, amount of iron, yeah? Yes, you do. You have a yes amount of iron. This is very true. Alright, that's what I thought. It's annoying, I keep on finding some, like, heckin' meteorics instead. Won't help me much, though. Ryan. Delete that one. We have some too. Yeah, nice. Nice. Meteoric has a nice part because if I remember correctly, when you put it in the bloomery and stuff, the sort of input to output ratio is way better than with your basic iron ore. So that's also why it's handy. But the problem is you still need your iron tools first to be able to work with it. So. And in the end, so it's like more abundant, should say, in short term, but in long term, you still end up finding more like general iron for more of your consumables. But meteoric iron just looks nice, so I'm gonna make some meteoric iron stuff eventually. Alright, so I did find some hematite here, but seeing as all of that's been nicked already, how about we head south a little bit, we do a little sample, and then we head this way, because decent hematite might still be promising. And the emotional support mayonnaise, well, I have that downstairs in the fridge. Wait, quick check. I don't have a sampling of this point spot anyway, so let's do a quick little sampling. Hey, doing geology here. Hey, stop it. Now, would you look at that wolfenite? We found even more different flavors of lead. It's all lead. I'll get you. There will be no escape for you or your filthy kind around here, friend. Ooh, berries. Oh. No, you don't. Come here, you. There you go. Little shit. Not like they're gonna have anything. Keep on killing them, and then, like, after all these time, it's annoying when I see other people playing sometimes. Like, I know it's RNG and shit, and also that the fact that I'm not quite as brave in venturing into the deeps. But I don't have the... Oh. Come here, you. Get stabbed. I said stabbed. Would you look at that ruin thing? I haven't found any of these yet. I mean, I found some teleporters, but they didn't really, help me much. I see. 8 claystone ashlar blocks. Oh, someone used upside down stairs for this. Okay, that's neat. Oh, okay. Ooh. Don't mind. Do I... There we go. Mild safety, and we're gonna suck on these black currants. We need muskets so we can snipe at the hordes of drifters in the winter. Now, you see, there's a problem in that statement. You want muskets, and you want sniping. Those two things do not go together. Muskets are not accurate. If you want accuracy, it would still be bows. Bills. Yeah, we found money. I did find one piece of bog iron. Someone went there and harvested all that good shit, but still left me on one single piece, which doesn't help me because I need 8 pieces to smelt into one iron bloom. I can chuck it at people though, so that's nice. Here's a question. I'm gonna make my own, obtained by breaking bog iron ore. That's about it. Alright then. Oh, don't get them, Mosin. That's very true. But if you want accuracy, bows and crossbows would be the way to go. Muskets can't really be aimed by the default of, because it's a you're shooting a pellet and you don't have rifling. It is the rifling that gives the spin, and it is the spin plus the shape of the bullet that gives it any form of accuracy. So it's more of a blunderbuss. A shotgun type thing would be more realistic as a decent weapon, of course, and then loading those would be complicated. You'd have to have a whole industry which makes your like scrap shot bullets whatnot. But it could be cool though. Is there a way to figure out if you are 250 blocks away from another player's base? If you look at the map and we see, and you know where someone's base is, then you can look at it. You're like, okay, I'm here. There's their base. And then you need to count. Like, oh, is there a difference here? That's like 434 to the left. So that's more than 250. And like, that's more than 250. Yeah. What about a Busty carbine? Well, that's the problem though, isn't it? Hey, I found art. And a Nightfall tapestry times 2. Hell yeah. And some nice little wallpapers. And an aged lore book. A silver knife. I mean, it's a shit tool, but, it'll get the job done, I guess. Metal tank. Cracked vessel food, aged table, clay tablets. Good thing I came prepared. I'm gonna rob this place bomb blind. It's not what I came for, but it is what I'm leaving with. Milk thistle. Who the shit wants that nonsense? Put the garlic away, I guess. H torch holder, bog iron, rusty gear, the knife. I'll even take the rot. And the planks. I can't see the other player if he is offline, though. That is very true, Dorig. Very true. I mean, and what is the thing about the 250? Is that like a recommended distance from other people's bases? Because I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. How do I? Give me the tablet. It's in the server rules. Ah, of course, yeah. Sorry. Is unusable clutter. More aged torch holders, hell yeah. And my elk painting. Well, that is a good question, but sadly I have no answer. Wish I did, though. And the aged firewood could be neat. Oh, the stone tablet came with me, nice. Get the grain can probably come with us in the pockets. Same as the garlic, to be honest, because we might find more. Unlikely to find more of his clay tablets or aged tables. Oh. Would you stack by any chance? Nothing which is unmade. That's okay. Excellent. They've stacked. A ruined sleek door. I didn't know we couldn't get the wallpaper off. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Imagine a recipe for stew streaming, but you get damage when it's in a bowl. I think it's not about you taking damage. It's about you really pissing off all the local drifters and all the other like entities as well. They're like, oh my god, no, make it stop. So it's like increases aggro range, you know, massively. I think that could be more fun. By 500 blocks? Yeah, something like that. Like something that's just stupid. That could be way more funny. Because like most fermented foods, it might be stinky, but it sure is tasty. Although, to be fair, I never actually tried any surströmming myself. But I do enjoy stinky cheese and other fermented foods, so I'm imagining, well, I mean, it wouldn't have become that popular if it weren't for a reason. And the other one would, of course, be the fermented shark fin from Iceland. Ooh, there was a hidden ore vessel here. What's inside you? Then oh, it's probably some stupid coal nonsense or something. Something pointless no one really cares about. That's usually how it goes. Let's a local ore check. Quartz, huge amounts. That's actually... Nope, no you don't. That's kinda neat, actually. It's just quartz, though. That's fine. I found another place. There's other interesting things. Don't need those, and don't need that. What do we get? Black coal. Hey, nice. That's neat, I guess. Turns into crushed coal. Cool. Got blue wallpaper on aged planks. We got aged wooden planks. We got heckin' spooder webs. No one cares about some spooder webs. Oh, sorry about that. Now let's see here. It is 1958. Thailand got fermented fish too. The smell is a bioweapon grade. Ooh, I can imagine. Fermented fish is a wild concept. You know, I know I defended the whole fermented food a little while ago, but still, fermented meat is just somehow wild to me. I like that there was a little hidden vessel behind the firewood. Now, if we look here, anything else we could move a little bit back and forth. One of the things is we probably don't need the rods now, do we? We can put the aged planks there. On the stack of small crates, to be more honest. This thing looks like... I can't remember what it's called, but it reminds me of an old, like, service station where you have your hot drink, usually tea or coffee. I know it's a mammoth tie. Ooh, nice. Chuck that grass away. Now if wait, double check. I'm still gonna hang on to the singular bog iron because nothing else. It's a nice, like, I don't know, reminder. What could have been. I kind of want the aged firewood too, also again because of the cosmetics, so we'll have to come back here. We'll do cracked vessel. We'll make it like nice and something that'll stand out hopefully like that, and we do aged firewood and shit. Perfect. Now aged claystone ashlar blocks. Also something I kinda want. Also, yeah, we need these two garlics. There you go. I prefer fermented grains. Ah, yes, the good old fermented grain soup. It is a tasty one, that is very true. Well, these are slabs. Well, that one is a block. Is there a secret? No, it was just all lies. I'm glad we grabbed the ashlar blocks though. Saves me literal seconds, perhaps. Oh no, there we go. Wait, where did this come from? Oh, right. So looks like the handle, that was there, is like truly, absolutely broken. So if we do this and cordage changed places with the tool handle. Do the do the thing. Then we put in the cordage. Then we wire that through, and there we go. We got a head durability 6 out of 6,000. Okay, so this thing's about to be completely busted. Well, that's fine. We got a better one all ready to go. And behind these slabs, stairs, there was a grand total of fuck all. Yep. Exactly what it was. Pickle juice, 10 out of 10. I agree, Dorig. Pickled juices. Tasty juices. Damn you, Door Fortress. We're entering that emotional Latino age. Gonna do a little bit of that. And a little bit of this. And pop, pop. Pop. And pop. There we go, Bigfoot done. Fermented kangaroo is the best. Never tried. Can't say. I don't think I've actually ever had kangaroo in any form. I'd imagine it might be a bit gamey. Joke? Nah, I just want to see if you'd call me on a bullshit handle. Hey, man, do I know what you eat down there and down under. All I know is you really like that brown trout. Like you probably want some, favorite fish sauce, fermented brown trout, man. That's what Swick lives on. Swears by that shit. Extremely gamey. It's super protein packed though. Yeah, I'd imagine. Then again, all meat is by kind of definition. That's sort of what they're made out of. Ooh. Inventory full. Screw that bony bone arrow. Guess it's time to die now. What time is it in game? It is almost midnight. Lovely. That one actually continues further there. 4239 Oil 7 Beverly Coey. Or all 7 Beverly Coey. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have the most wonderful day. And would you look at that holy butt nuggets Batman we've been put right past the... We reached a follower goal. Well done, team. Well done. I appreciate every single one of you. Because without you, none of this would make sense and I wouldn't be here. It was an easy choice. Between streaming and alcoholism, and I chose streaming. Because this shit is less likely to make me homeless. Now let's see here. Oh no, it's one of them wild boys. Give me, no, you get back here. Accept your fate. Give me goodies. Or don't, actually, that's better. So now I don't have to worry about throwing something else away. Now I want the rest of these. Oh. I think I might be able to grab the rest of these now. At least most of them. Some of them. I like the H blanks. Oh, I was looking at the wrong stack as well. Oh, yeah, we can actually absolutely get all of them. That's pretty neat, actually. Some of the decorative items still sort of float forever, but stacks of things cannot float unassisted. Very nice, very nice. I appreciate that. See you. There we go. I do believe that's the last one. But we came for iron ore, but we found, well, quartz and a bunch of old logs. Some claystone cobblestone, which I don't really need, but the ashlar blocks are nice, though. I like saving me ashlar blocks because making ashlar blocks on your own just takes so goddamn long. And here we see, there we see one example, one of the reasons I really love rope ladders, and I don't understand when everyone else doesn't love them quite as much as I do. Because you can just place them so that they slide down pretty much when you build them, and once placed, you can pick them up again, also very easily. A dead mallard. Oh no, who could have done it? It was me this time. You can't prove nothing. And there's oh look, it's Satan. Whoever does his light shows. Now I'm guessing there's like wolves or foxes or something here murdering all them birds. As long as he's not a bear. And becomes hungry for that sweet seraph meat. There's the butchering mod, and I don't know, can we butcher other players? You know what? No, I lied. We're grabbing all of it. Grab the garlic seeds, and the garlics themselves need a wee little help. We're going to actually throw away the rot in the end. It's better that way. And now we run through darkness, through storm. We bring all this precious loot home. And the next time we'll take a different path. Or, frankly, maybe we should actually prioritize the borax over the iron, because once we go there, we might encounter more iron anyway. And without the borax, the iron doesn't really do much. For what we need, at least. Oh, would you look at that? More brown coal. Brown coal, native copper, or 58 flavors of lead. That's all we find here. Yep, high native copper. Very poor lignite. I know, man. So there's like none there. Well, there's... Jesus. There's a very large amount of native copper around here, which is okay. I'm okay with that, especially with stuff I might be wanting to build at some point. Now, yeah, we get a favor all the linen we can get, all the flax, sorry, so we can make a windmill, because I don't want to be spinning my own goddamn quern like some pleb. Now the wind to do the work for me. Excellent. Adventure music. Perfect for running through the desert. We found our first proper decorative items though, so that's very nice. It's an excellent victory. And the silver knife is, well, if nothing else, good decorative for a kitchen we're gonna have to make anyway. And the hole I'm working from currently, it is indeed meant to be a temporary sort of work shack. So we have to get to the whole statue building at some point. And try to build a proper, like, mountain home eventually. Well, let's put the grass away first. Then realize our mistakes and put the rest of the food away. Yes, flax belt and a little bit of rye. I'm actually becoming acceptable numbers. And our ever-growing collection of fennel keeps growing, which is good. Adding variety to the food is important. Head durability is 5 out of 6,000. So for now, you can get to there. There we go. A little bit more of that black coal. Gobble, gobble. Black gobble, gobble. Ooh. Oh, that's why. What? I didn't even realize I had one of those with me. And take those. Perfect. So all the aged planks went away with the aged, ruined sleek door needs a better home. We need more chests. And 42. So that was a 50. Meh. That was a meh. Leather's on the ground. They'll get to hang out there for now. And the firewood. Nope, can't be done. Need to be facing this way. Excellent. So we should be able to. There we go. Nice little stack of firewood. And I still have the chest on my back. All right. Our collection of linen is definitely getting somewhere. I think here I might want to have a look at you. No, we'll be fine there. Or will you? The hell? There's to be 2 chests here and a treasure chest. Okay. They were still, yeah, because that's where I took my clay from to make molds. Fine. Very confused. We'll have to log out and back in again and see what's what that looks like. The money can go with the metals. And the gems. I'm not too worried because, you know, the treasure chest had like seals and, cool stuff inside, including that one blueprint I was really looking forward to making use of, but that sucks. Huh. I wonder what happened there. I wonder if we can get it back. I want to do these stupid stairs. My chests are like literally full. What a problem to have. What a problem to have. I had one more nails and strips. Which means we... No! Oh god, now I just made like multiple bookshelves. That was not what I wanted to do at fucking all. Yeah. Can I break these down somehow? No. All I can do is burn them up. Can hold books and random shit. Better than nothing, I suppose. Now, in case these guys just somehow turn invisible, I don't want to mess with them too much. But for now... Diet of Kings. We have some lore we can check out if we want to. That was coming with me. This one has a bunch of shit, including some more random shit, so I can hang on to the bookshelves. And why not the Rune Sleek door as well? One bowl needs to be put away. It's weird, because I have all of everything I've built is still here. Except for the aged armor stand. That one's the only ones are the containers are the two chests that were like ancient chests and the treasure chest. That's good in chat. So we realize then that would all be still storage server side, so my me resetting anything wouldn't really affect anything. And I can't write either, apparently. Oh, it's here. Give me apparently. We turn that into something we can cook, but okay, let's do 2 carrots. The backup bushmeat. Sorry, I can edit it. So I got gathering stuff when I got back. My base, my aged crates, and an aged treasure chest with contents. We're gone. Oh well. Left it. Can't win them all, eh? Can't win them all. Anything else I might want to add? 46 into. So, 2 servings. Ignite that one. On fire, I mean, I did have a pit kiln there, but... Oh, wait, were they gone already earlier and I just didn't realize? It could be. Maybe I burnt down my own shit. More than likely. 1.5 years, 1.8 years. Oh, close. Okay, so we got a little bit of food for us. It is around noon, so let's go see about hunting down the Borax then instead. Oh, you're supposed to be down here. So 5 out of 9, 2 out of 7, 4 out of 7, 1 out of 9. Yeah, that's fine. Not too many days left and we'll get some of these too. Lovely. Quite lovely. Quick unlock on the map, see? Now we had 0.7 Borax. 0.24 Borax. So I want a sample from around there. So yeah, most likely I burnt down my own stash. Well, that's fine. Like I said, I mean, the loss of the blueprints kinda sucks, but I don't really do much. Ooh, and you know, the clay, but... Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna do the rock marker again. Where is it? There we go. Oh, rocks. We'll do pink. And we do red. Good old, all caps. Red clay. What is that I see? Anything useful for me, eh? Throwing flax. And oh, I was supposed to get me some samples here. And a little cave to start in from. Hello. Oh, really is a handy little cave. We do sample 1. Decent sericite. Is that lead? It's lead. Spellrite, pink topaz, bismuthinite, teolite. All the goodies. Trace might have been adenite. Hey, you already found some heckin' lead, eh? Oh! Okay, it's stone actually, so we do stone. Lavender, we do jasper and dolostone. Jasper does look like it could be a fun thing to make, to work with. And the sericite, well, doesn't really move me much, in all honesty. Well, would you look at that? No. Ah, he spawned out of nowhere. Come here. Ah, there's 2 of yous. No, got a free random ass arrow. That's about it. So, vanadinite, which would be another flavor of lead. Oh, another interesting ruin. Another chain clutter. Or chunk of malachite. That would be a copper. Yeah. Getting hungry out there, I know. It's true hungry. How are you doing, Blackthorn? How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Now, sealing chain. Also, fun one. Bunch of copper nuggets. carrying that junk. Well, other than the heckin' spider web. There's a nice copper nugs. You can meet some random ass fennel. Some more black coal again. That's nice. More aged crates, which are fun and all. Pipes look fun. Old fire pit. More aged firewood. More sealing chain. That little bit of swirling water. Good, thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing quite well, my friend. Having quite enough fun time with the game and doing pretty okay in general. Oh, button just come on. I need to jump on some BS, but take so much mental energy for that moment. Yeah, I know the feeling. It can be a little daunting to take that first step back in. God dang, what a game. I do love it. We've got some ruined tools, aged log, small crate of junk. Remember what all there was to be found here. Aged fence. So I found this ruin before. A small stack of crates. Another crate, there we go. Come here, you drifty piece of shit. No. Got a cog for me? Nah. Ruined chandelier. A Jonas parts? Well, not so handy one. I did want a better shovel. That is true. Let's put some stuff away then. Oh, the unusable clutter. Metal barrel here. Aged sandstone ashlar blocks. Now that could be nice because, you know, I like the ashlar blocks. It is true, it is true. There we go. Collect those, if nothing else. ground is cobblestone. Which I don't care about. And the ashlar blocks, why do I like them? Well, they look nice. So it's that. And that. Didn't even get too far away from home. Okay, there's a space there as well. Aged polished granites. I think the granite ones are like scripted in, kinda. And I think these are supposed to be like the supports, and it is all in general just like a big old hollow, so it's like an old mine. By the looks of things. Maybe if we do this way around. There we go. Then I should be able to throw some of that nonsense away. Including that and that. Wild. Yeah, I like the things you can find here in this game. I know there's mods, and then you have mods active on the server where there's like better ruins. So there's all kinds of like new ruins you can find with more new and improved and more complicated, all kinds of random loot to get. But I do like that a lot of the vanilla ruins are just ruins. They're there to, best seal out. You might find a little bit of, leftovers from the mining or something. Other than that, no, it's just all ruins, man. And all ruins are there to reward you for finding them. Some of them are just, leftovers from the people who used to live here. Oh, I'm hungry. Let us feed. There we go. And ruin tools. Trace amounts of flint. see, you can put those in there. Oh, you go there. You go there. There we go. There's the rusty pipes. I want these. I might as well bring that one with me. Or chuck it if I don't. A 2x2 gate. Aged. Well, that's a nice free bouncing gate. Small stack of crates. No. Oh. First that. Then this one. I'm gonna pick up the bowl. You guys don't stack then, eh? What I'm hearing here. No, wait. They do stack. Okay, I don't want the ruined crates. Those aged planks. Oof. Ah, perfect. Don't need you. Anything else? Oh, grass. There we go. A nice variety of things. Oh. Galena. Well, it's still... I'm gonna do this. Now with my bowl with me. Look at a brown ruin. There's still things I might want here, including these logs. Aged logs. Alright. Again, now this is a place. Not what I was looking for. Neat find. And the hole continues the other way. Now, being hunted. Okay, now we can't. Our pockets are full. Respect the full pocket, my man. Respect the full pockets. Okay, one aged crate could be just... I don't have to be preempting everything already. Okay, one thing at a time. Focus, man, focus! Bring the stuff back to the base. So I was thinking I can then bring a crate with me. And stick it full of clay. We put 7 out of 4.5 days. We don't have a spot with the 8-dash lamp block, you say, huh? chests in there. God damn it. Oh, damn me and my hoarding habits. Go deal with this. Now, where did I put that? Rotten door. Okay. It's meant to be more of the workshop area. Then we'll have... No. Apparently, tannery, kitchen, and other stuff. How much of this can we move around? You actually don't belong there at all. We can stick that on a wall. Malachite. Ah. I'm gonna put the sandstone inside one of these. Oh, it's like actual clutter. This is stuff we can actually use. Don't actually be used. This is like purely decorative. Flash clutter. That's actually usable. Okay, now that one has purely decorative nonsense. Shit. This one also should. There. Okay. Further decorations. Go there and actually relatively useful in theory at least. Things go here. Perfect. And get the H torch holders as well. Heckin' hey, man. Heckin' hey. You're making progress here. There we go. Make sure we don't have dark rooms. Everything is illuminated. These dark rooms, if I remember correctly, have the possibility of spawning in enemies. We do not wish the enemies to spawn in anywhere. Bog iron. Can't live with these things. That's coming with me. Copper nuggies, go there. Sharpen our tools. So it's growing increasingly hungry. Put that out, away. And that container there. There we go. I've returned. Well, thank you. Welcome to... Hey there, Kidder98. Sorry for not noticing you earlier. My bad. Hope you're doing well. And welcome back, concerned PM Ghost. Hope you're doing well. Wow, no, I found myself noticed that I was slouching there. Warmer Fantasy, devoted follower Balthasar Gelt. The name rings a bell. Was that an Imperial, like an Empire dude? Can't remember. Sounds more Empire than Bretonia, at least. Make a quick food. There we go. Supreme Patriarch and Lord of Metal Wizard. Guns. So, I would say that definitely then sounds like the Empire. So we got an emergency bucket. Should have emergency water inside. We have... Oh, and the richest person in the old world. Understandable. He's got them goods everyone wants. And 3 pieces of firewood would be enough. Yeah. Booyah. So, there we go. 4 servings of food. Full handle, copper shovel. We have a granite shovel. We're just gonna wait for this thing to break and then chuck whatever's left. And then we'll move on directly to the copper shovel off, unless of course again we run out of inventory space. And we'll switch on straight up to the copper shovel. Other than that, we have some foods. Have a quick look see here at the berry situation. Yes. Doing okay. We could of course try to make wines and stuff, but well, we'll get to there eventually once we start doing some proper industrial nonsense. So, in game we are at past 4 a.m. We did make it here. This one doesn't mention borax at all. This one's borax 0.7. This is borax 0.2. These are no borax, that's weird. I also have like no borax. Oh, looks like there had a bit of a logic mishap there. Well, we shan't question it. Looks like a crater or a hole deep underground. So I think we're gonna head over here again. And do a couple of tactical checks for where we might find some more borax. Yeah, we're ready and ready. Go. So let's do this. God damn you, garden ape. Attack of the apes. Hey. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Free cog. Free as they can be, really. Now, if we look at the handbook for a good old hog, you can pulverize this shit. Ooh, that's kind of nuts. We can make a temporal gear amulet, which would probably be a good idea to have. Ingredient for a lot of neat stuff, I think. Economy. You can make your own magic book. Generate book, temporal gear, ink and quill. Magically transcribe text from something called the 10 Retiny Archive, a complex network of machines and data banks. Very cool indeed. How about temporal pieces? On ground, makes temporal powder. Vibrates faintly, better hold your breath while handling it. Might probably be useful to create objects that glow blue or purple. Neat. How did that work? There we go. Now I'm a proper survivor. Alright. Yeah, they just gave up, eh? Sometimes it do be like that. It's kind of confusing though, like in classic game fashion, as soon as you stop looking for something, that you kind of find it. I'm thinking like, well, I don't need to like go looking for like those big ruins right now. And that's when I find all of this. Neat caves though. Decent terracite fixed by it. Now the local one. Because sometimes that'll find some weird shit. Because the density search doesn't show absolutely everything. Whoa. Party like a dwarf, man. Party like a dwarf. Ooh, funky. Some mild ankle breaking. Doesn't count. Doesn't count if you can still walk afterwards. I think I have a bunch of spelt seeds. Alright, so I'm gonna go... I don't know, here? Yeah, seems adequate. Oh, wrong one. Pom. Weird, doesn't mention like Borax at all, although I'm this close. Well, I guess we'll just go a little bit this way then. It seems like good a corner as any. Let's get to something. TV. No breaks, no just yet, son. I've gotta heckin' dig and see what we can find. And the good thing is with our tools now, in case we find something extra cool and nice and fancy, we can actually pick it up now. Very poor Borax at 0.65. 0.7. Alright. Let's harvest some edibles. Something help keep us going. Oh, not now. Break these things for resin at a later point in time. But for now, we're doing a-okay. Now, first dead check is not directly south. So, this seems like a good enough spot. Yeah. That should be okay. What do you guys all tell me? 0.2 Borax. There we go. Finally, we're free. Now our flint shovel. Got a nice and proper copper one. Nice, good old Frogan song. This is kind of feeling like the prospecting is a little confused at times. Some of those things are just doing some weird, strange numbers, and then like I know it gives a percentage chance, but damn, nothing. The last one gave just crazy numbers. No, it's poor Borax at 1.21. But here we have Borax at 0.27, 0.7, 1.21. Let's continue north. Marks 1.2 and 1.6. Welcome back from the dance, my friends. No! Don't make me fight you, bear. I don't want to lose. But I'll make you bleed. And leave you me. The two of us. Only one returns after death. I kind of want to kill that bear, though. Pretty sure bear makes good eating. I've seen people have like bear pelt things. All right, then let's go. Let's get killed by bear. Or not. Unfair. Why did none of my attacks connect to the goddamn bear? Everything I did fuck all to that thing. The very first hit, with a small hit. Well, I guess it is the range and everything that really does affect it. I need more spears if I am to be hunting a bear. Shit. Oh well. Bear gets to live this time. This time. We're gonna run over there and pick up our shit and then keep running, I guess. A large part of me does want to feel. Keeps on getting tempted, like, what if? What if I did kill the bear? So we can just make some more flint spears. Yeah. At least we'll have enough inventory space for it all. There we go. I'm at the bear. I am armed. Huh. Strange little hole. At least the bear has left. Now let's see. Size can wait. Oh, it's a second. And there's spear. Shovel, axe. Healing. Food. Bucket. Why are you slowing down? I'm not picking up your stupid spear. God damn it! Ah. You're such a bear? Oh, I know, right? Bear 200, exactly, Dorig. But that's the neat part. I'm immortal, Bear isn't. And right now, man, it's getting personal. At least I got a whole bunch of spears there lying around, just waiting to get used. Ooh, capers. Get some snack on the way. And at least it's not too far away from home. Okay, there's a lot of pheasants and things I really should be trying to trap here. And a cave. Well, that sucks. For the bear. Oh shit! Nope. Better stay in the hole, okay? Get your fucking. Thank you. Oh, stress me out. Okay, now there's a bear in the hole. I'm now trying. I'm starting to really appreciate tactics that I've seen others use. I think mostly killers do his animal hole tactic of just dig a deep enough hole, lure a bear to it, and then jump over. Bear will enter hole while you sail on over. There might be some spears still here somewhere. I'll see if we can find the bear. I'm not sure what'll happen. Will I find the hole? Will I find the hole that ate the bear? That is a cool. Okay, this is a cool cave I found. That is not the bear hole. The bear hole was more this way. Are you a bear hole? You look like a bear hole. The bear really not make it out? Fine, we're going in. Gonna have a local. It's gonna be getting a bit ridiculous. Let's eat some berries. Now we have 48. Alright. Yeah, I ain't dealing with that. Unfair. I was robbed of my bear. Very unacceptable. I don't think... I'm not sure how he would have survived the fall. So he might have climbed out while I wasn't looking.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Anthak. How you doing? The face of total focus is exactly what Hanu is showing us right now. That is very true. That is like, oh my god, I don't want to fucking die. I don't want to deal with this. It is, no. Focus mode. Activate. Of course, there are a few different faces. The many faces of focus mode. Another one is good with the good old... a personal favorite. Native golden quartz, trace amounts, neat. I haven't played in a while. Any major changes in the last update? I mean, there's been graphical updates, and you can stack a lot more things now, like sticks and things. And on this server, there is a lot more new stuff because it's the multiplayer server run by Berkus. Very cool dude. And it is their second iteration. So there's a lot of people who have been playing this game for quite a while, and with enough experience in a single game, they usually, oh no, vanilla just doesn't cut it anymore. So the whole bunch of mods here. And I'm still trying to discover all of them. Like the glow things. Glow bugs. Glowy bug glow. They're new. I mean, they see. Oh well, surely there won't be a bear here again. Surely not. Nothing better than meeting bears in the middle of the dark. Oh right, I came here to do some checking. But yeah, there's ceramics are now have the polychromic effects on everything, not just a few things, but you can do like multiple colors of all kinds of cookware and things. So there's that kind of upgrades. There's corals. The world gen has been tweaked, so it's a bit more realistic. There's less of the floating islands. Now, very poor Borax at 0.5. Poor Borax 1.6, so we'll go further south again. We'll go like halfway. I'm bad at design and building the base. Last time played was when Puppy was still streaming VS. Ah! Yeah, I joined in to, experience the cool mods, because I don't know much about VS mods and stuff, so I don't even know where to start. So in that way I'm enjoying the fact of joining in on a multiplayer server where there's like curated mod lists by people who know what they're doing. And then I also joined in to, try to do a little bit of an artsy build. Of course, I immediately have gotten sidetracked and just generally doing like general exploration. Okay, so Borax. It's worse. Up here. We'll do, the next one would be there, I guess. I want to make a couple of statues at least, and then because there's mods for different kind of like extra classes, the class I chose was a miner dude, so I get more higher yield from mining. Plus, I get temporal instability when I'm outside under the open air with a trait called agoraphobia. But I don't lose stability when I'm underground. So that's neat. So I've decided to vintage story my RP into a proper dwarf. So I need to build a mountain home. Right now, I'm hoping to advance technology to the next level, which means I need to find myself some borax. Okay, so it's poor. 1.6, 1.2, 1.6 seems to be the best one, so we'll do one more check this way around. The shovel looks way better. Is that a vanilla or mod? I think this is a vanilla copper shovel. Though it might look slightly different because it has like a knobbly shaft. Because there's a toolsmith mod that now adds more different kinds of handles and things. So the handle might be different, but I believe the metal part is the same. And the music is, yes, Dwarf Fortress. I was inspired because Percus often listens to the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack when playing the game. And I felt like, well, we're dwarfing it up. So yesterday we listened to the VS soundtrack, and now we're doing DF soundtrack again. So 1.55 borax. I don't know. Let's do something silly. We need to escape the night anyway. So we're going underground. Might as well do it here, I guess. Ten. 10. Like the Tinker mode in MC where you had different parts for tools. Yes, I guess so. I haven't tried that one, but yeah. I mean, like the normal one already has, you just put a stick usually though for the handle. 1, 2, 3. Hey, we found trace amount of borax. Hey, party music. Works for me. Keeps on fighting trace amounts. which implies it's either above or below. Oh, there's this way. Hello hippies, how you doing? Lovely seeing you around here again. Hope you're doing well. We are VSing, trying to find some good old borax. Medium amounts of sericide as well. Excellent. Borax, large amounts. Hells bells. We gonna done. Hey, fuck yeah. Ah, sweet, sweet borax. Mega party music time. Let's see. Earthworm goes there because earthworm gets eaten. And we pick up some of these shale rocks. Sorry about that. And we throw everything at the pit. There we go. Including this wild vine. The flint piece is a-okay. Muddy gravel. No one help me. Pointless shit. Absolute pointless. 5 hits of fennel. Oh, we'll save that because we don't directly need it. Nor do we need the stick. Nor the piece of flint. No, single piece of flint. Actually, won't do that. Okay, fine. You go stick. You go flint. Stick. How's life? How's you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. Streaming is going okay. Life is going okay. Autumn is happening, which is, has a beautiful side and it has a depressive side. Everything mostly kind of is, but nothing is directly bad. I'd say that's going okay. And I've just struck borax, which is very good. Borax is extremely important for what I want to do. There's some plans for a spoopy season. Nothing really set in stone, but I was kind of thinking that, I do own some spoopy games, so I guess when spoopy season starts off nice and proper, I'll have to start playing some spoopy games. I was thinking I would probably ask, Has and others if they're interested in doing like the, what's it called now? The, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3. The game, the ghost hunting game. God damn, what's it called now? Because I never played it, actually. I own it. Phasmophobia, exactly. Thank you. That one. Graveyard Keeper. I've actually played that game. It's fun enough. I think, yeah, it was a fun game. I don't know actually how much it changed. I do know they've made DLCs and updates to the game, but you know, when it was from like a little while back, I did play it a bunch. I had a good time with it. But yeah, Phasmophobia, that could be fun to play with people, and I do own a copy of Soma, but I never actually played it. A friend of mine bought it to me as a gift, and he recommended that, hey Matt, you really should play this game, and I just never got around to it. So that is on the to-do list, play through Soma, and then I would see how many of the Amnesia games I have, and we'll maybe try playing through those as well. So, staying on theme, plus of course then maintaining some vintage story there in between as well. You should, yeah, I mean that's what I heard. Apparently it's an excellent game, wonderful writing, and decent experience. All in all. But hey, you know, in fact, if you really want me to play a Graveyard Keeper, you know, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Revisit the Keeping of the Graveyard. It was a fun enough game, but it was like, you know, hipster necromancer of the game is the vibe it got. Okay, I'm gonna break these so I can do the math properly. My brain don't work. How about you? Do you have any interesting and cool plans for the old spoopy? This is the most spoopy of seasons. And I was also considering that I should do one quick little cooking stream. It'll be like the fastest cooking stream. Takes a couple of minutes maybe. And it's just how to make pumpkin spice. The spice mixture. Because, you know, I like pumpkin spice in general. And I like it in my coffee. And I really should make the mixture again. I should have all the ingredients. I played at the beginning. The DLC is doing quite major change to the game. The zombies can really help out in the repetitive actions in the beginning. Oh. Well, that could be interesting. We'll have to see what kind of budget I'm working on when I get there. If I can afford the DLCs. I'm a very poor, unemployed person. Doing his best. Okay. Oh, time travel. Well, I can't see the time happening, so it's fine. Oh, more large amount of borax that way. Jesus. Borax never ends. And that's good. That's the way we like it. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was probably yeah, okay, yeah, because the borax will be inside the shale, not the granite. That's cool. So they're like two layers of borax on top of each other. Kinda. But I imagine the DLC probably won't be that expensive ultimately, so that should be... Graveyard Keeper could very well be for like cozy evening, spoopy, like, you know, cozy spoopy. Number 2, and then number 3 is... we go this way. That's where I started already cutting, so this is where we're going first. I don't have any plans for a spoopy season. I have so much going on IRL. Well, that would limit one's plans, eh? And of course, I hope you have cool plans then. Maybe hoping for a spoopy season IRL then instead. I got no IRL. My IRL plans will be, well, stream what I can, and in the meantime, try to do what I can to help out other people, including, you know, mom at the farm and all that. But nothing too exciting. Oh, inventory full. No, Zero, how many hours do you have in this game? I don't know. Is there an easy way to check? Because it's saying in Steam. But not that many. Not compared to many other people, I am a rank beginner. I've played one multiplayer server and I got to steal. And you know, and a little bit on my own as well, and now I'm here on this multiplayer server having a grand old time. And been here since, what, Monday, pretty much? I like my mining tunnels to have 2 blocks in between, so you know, I can see this one from the left and this one from the right, and that would be the most efficient. Nope, cool plans, lol, though. Times with things now. Yeah, tough times with things. Yeah, happens. Life is, I'm afraid, life is. I hope it all works out. But then again, cool plants doesn't have to mean expensive plants. Cool plants can also just be like, hey, yo, we're gonna go, I don't know, look at a pumpkin. It's a really cool pumpkin. Or like... Now that I'm talking about this, I was thinking, well, if I'm gonna make the pumpkin spice, I could as well try to have a look at trying to make like a pumpkin pie. I don't think I've ever made a pumpkin pie, so that could be interesting. I had to find painting again. Ooh. That's really good. I, on the other hand, have kind of lost contact with painting. I'm a little... It's a little sad. To sort of just realize, like, wait a minute. It's been ages since I painted anything last. Why? Why am I like this? Still says borax large amounts. Okay. Like, is it like this way? Pretty sure it ain't there. I'm guessing it'll be there's another disc above this one as well. So let's keep mining. I made Diablo 2 painting into my hobby and immediately got 2 commissions. Ooh, that sounds super cool. Nice. Wow, not just painting, but even getting commissions for it. That sounds very nice. Throw the stick away. I got no need for your stick. So now we got bismuth. The max goes there. Ah. Oh well. We do a thing, and then we do another thing. There we go. And it's fixed. About as fixed as can be. For now. Trace amount of borax, sericite also in trace amounts. Looks like that's all of it. Alright. 1, 2. And very large amounts straight above. Alright. Oh. That would help. I guess we're doing the lower one. Excellent. So, okay. Let's do... And then the third one, and then this way. Oh yeah, gosh darned. Alright. No, it's fine. And we do two, and then the third one, and then next alley over. I see. All right. We got 1, 2, and the third one. Yeah, come on, Borax. Come, we're ready. There we go. No ore nodes. Okay, good, good, good. Trace amounts. Ah, might be in the previous. Yep. Then we get back to continuing this way. One, two, three. Perfect. The Diablo 2 painting does indeed sound very, very cool. And just in case. Yeah, nothing. Whoop. A 1, 2, and a 3, and then we go another alley this way. Oh yeah. Medium amounts of borax, eh? Small amounts of borax. Small amounts of borax. Medium amounts. Large amount of borax, okay. The borax mining never ends. I'm starting to think it might be a good idea to also collect more of these shale rocks, because shale does make it very nice. Sort of a cobblestone. That could be neat. Guessing there probably won't be much of anything around here. Small amounts of borax, alright. Trace amounts of cerussite. Ah, right. I guess one of the neat things will be that eventually, once I'm done with this place, I'm pretty sure I won't be needing any borax ever again, because you don't need that much borax that many times, but just, better. Better to safe than sorry, and of course, once I have some excess, in case someone else needs borax, I'll be willing to share. Fear not, my friends, fear not. I'm not that greedy. I see. Now we can do that and that. I can collect some borax and a bunch of rock as well. Then we could find a natural fire clay. Then that would be super sweet. I never actually found some in any of my runs. I mean, in the few runs I've done. Like natural fire clay. I do believe it's around bituminous coal. So I sort of know what to look for. There we go. Three, 1, 2. And we have a bunch of resin. I think one of the things that we'll be needing more of now would be the whole animal fat, but in theory that should be too much of a problem. If we just successfully hunt down some beasties. Now, of course, one of those beasties would be ideally a bear or other of those big boys. You know, good meat and all that, but also, yeah, big boys have big fat. So there's still trace amounts of borax left here somewhere. You say. One way to find out. And a sampling from here. No ore nodes nearby. No ore node nearby. Oh, I thought I saw something. Oh well. Then I guess we're putting that away. Then a bunch of this rock. bringing the spears back in case things go really bad. Now the 2 bells. So, the Boral Storm. Almost upon us. I'm just happy I had some soil on me. There we go, panic room has been achieved. I'm wondering, can I be bothered to do anything about it? Maybe not. Got big ruins that way, and there was a cool ruin to be checked out that way, which is actually quite a lot further away than this one from our base. So maybe we should check. I'll be checking that one out. In the meantime, oh, this stuff. Ceramic hives are created from 2 components, first being the brood pot. The honey pot, which is the top of the brood pot, that will be where your colony stores the honey. Together they create a perpetual source of honey that doesn't require breaking the hive to pledge your honeycomb. Creation of ceramic hives starts with the gathering from clay. Both blue clay and fire clay can be used to create 2 parts of the ceramic hive using the clay forming process. Because a raw brood pot and a raw honey pot. I'm finished firing, they'll be ready to use. Okay. Bees and crops. These are excellent pollinators and such help improve the output of many crops. Hives will now accumulate crop charges over time, provided they're a decent or better population. Each hive has a different range at which they can affect crops. When a valid crop is harvested within its range, it'll expend a crop charge. The team will improve all crops from the crop. Ah, that's neat. Alright, beasties out there already. And I'm just gonna dig my way out. And the good part is, one of the harder tasks is usually the whole finding of the borax. So now that we're all boraxed up, I'm feeling good about everything. What did I just find? Yeah, you can see. Oh gosh darn! Would you look at that? I went and found me some more borax. Bum bum bum. Well, the other place had like decent hematite, if I remember correctly. Probably means that it has, with the way the sort of prospecting things is being lying, I think my decent hematite find might then be aggressively very hematite. With any luck. Of course, that's in case someone else hasn't gotten to it first. Oh no, come on. Don't you dare. I need my nuggies. I'm carefully waiting to find out where. Are you in my chat? No? Oh, I had the team. There we go, for the sandstone. There we go, that should be enough. I believe there was a class like Witch, and they would know more on like when the temporal storms would happen. I don't know which mod does it, but it gives you that like just like ding dong sound. I'm like, god damn, that is so cool, so ominous. A large amount of board. You know what? Maybe this is getting a bit preposterous. I mean, it is getting a little silly. You say a large amount of borax. Where? Is it above you? No. Well, there's large amounts. Or here. Small amount. Large amount. Yep, there it is. Boom, boom. Sweet, tasty, tasty. This really is getting pretty freaking excessive, though. Oh, right. And also, panic hole at the ready. So my tools are taking a bit too much of a beating. In other words, it's time to continue adventure. Up. Native silver and quartz, trace amounts. It's nice, I guess. So I found 2 new areas, and the alternative rating I'm going for is much more difficult. Aye, that's good. Glad to hear that, Swick. I'm glad you weren't completely robbed of your sweaty sweat challenges. There we go. Hey, you found some silver. Nice. Now the quartz itself is also fine, because, you need to make glass things. Haven't really gotten there yet. And quartz is what we'll be smelting for all of our glass needs. Native gold ore. Alright, I do believe reality is sort of breaking right now, so we're just gonna hang out here for a little. We got a whole bunch of quartz chunks. Oh, I thought I found silver, but I keep on finding gold, even though it says native. Oh, it does say native gold and quartz. Small amounts, trace amounts of silver. And some clear quartz. Quartz chunk, quartz chunk. Not bad. No, we did get some silver. Oi, oi, look at that. Mind-bending horror. There we go. Native gold and quartz, trace amounts. Okay, so there might be some gold around here still. Lovely. So we got, okay, that one is 15 units of silver, and we have 5 of those. So what is that? That is 75. So that is not enough for a bar. Right, here we have 40 gold plus 40 plus 20. So that is 100. That is 1 gold bar right there. Nice. Whoop. Oh, we're hiding inside our hole and crying. Let's eat some berries. Keep us going. Keeps us nice and safe. Now, closer look at this thing, so. Head durability is still at 8.3 thousand. Its sharpness is pretty low. 2 sulfur stone tool, that's unfortunate. Same with sandstone. Hey there, Danulis. I mean, sharp. Oh, I have. I've just been mining a lot. It was very sharp when I got here. I found borax, and now I'm also going. And I happened to find some quartz on the way up, and I just realized, you know what? I could actually bring some quartz with me as well. But I have, I think, 5 stacks full of borax in my backpack now. Good haul then, yeah, absolutely. So excessive amounts of borax for what I need, which was for the forge welding of the iron. So next goal will be to head out and find that iron. Now, while we wait out the storm, I guess we could have a look-see here. Now, what kind of iron ores do I know about? I think down here it is marked with decent hematite. And so far, decent usually means fucking A, but it's pretty close to where other people are, so there's a high chance that is a location that has been mined. But in case it hasn't, that's a good place. Any ultra prospects? Looks like you're gonna need a miner's bag. Oh, yes, I will. That is very true. I could make some now that I have tin. But no, I haven't found anything like that. The best I found of anything is for the copper here. Okay, that is true. Ultra high native copper. That is very true. I found some of those. Well, that's about it. But we have like poor hematite. Won't even mention it. Poor hematite. But this one is decent. So it would probably be around here, is my guess, where there might be more iron. Or in that general direction, at least. Now, if we look at the prospecting here, we don't have... I'm so annoyed that this is just organized by something. Now, hemimorphite. We found... Let's do this. Minuscule amounts of maybe. I'm assuming that hemimorphite should have iron, because of the word hemi in it. Or hemimorphite. saw you. And then is pyrite also an iron one? Magnetite is iron. Yeah, hematite, see? 0.83, 0.82. So okay, so there might be some iron this way up as well. But what we have currently, we're gonna bring that back to our base, and then we're gonna check out this area. Mine was just titanium. Ooh, yeah. This area has a ton of copper and a ton of lead. 58 different flavors of lead. All you can eat buffet. That's why you can get around here. And then this place has good copper. And pyrite, if it has inefficient for iron, well, that could work. I mean, I don't mind. I want any iron. I can't remember halite though. Halite also has a warms up that way. I just found some gold and silver here, so I might spend a little bit of time after the storm. And native copper, yeah. This we have high, ultra high, very high, very high, high, very high. Alright, so this is, I have my good source of copper here. Plus all the surface deposits, which I should also clean out, I guess. Graphite. Well, that's gold, isn't it? Huh. I wish this was just organized alphabetically. It would make me so happy. Ultra white garnet. Oh, we got some hint of sulfur. That's neat. I know, right? Lead's everywhere. Yeah, you find all these different kinds of things, and they're all just different flavors of lead. Wow. Double neg, so you went northwest? I did, yes. Is there better information on the prospecting tab? Well, this one? This is the prospecting tab. I'm going through the prospecting stuff here. This is just like, what do we highlight? So I'm highlighting my prospecting ones. Or is there something else that I'm missing here? Now prospecting here, and from here you can choose either everything or like individual things you've found. Like hints of ruby and so on. Garnet, limonite, graphite, malachite, cassiterite. See, this one is yellow, but I didn't find any, but I found some elsewhere, so I'm okay for cassiterite. Can't remember what halite was. Yeah, no, and then I still haven't found any. I would have sworn I saw pyrite or something here. We got hints of magnetite. A possible hematite. Cinnabar, borax. Some hints of alum. Now sphelerite. Decent sphelerite. Okay, so I need to go here to get some zinc. Eventually. What was the double ding there just now? Oh, some orichalcum. What? Orichalcum? Surely not. But yeah, I need some zinc for the... Because I found bismuth, so... For the bismuth alloys. Heavy morphite. Pyrite, there it was. Oh, so it might be... some pyrite here, who knows? Lol, oh, it's a history rabbit hole if you ever... Otherwise known as alum. Ah! Hey there, T-Rex, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. So in that ways, okay. There, bituminous coal also looking pretty shitty everywhere. I want some of that or something. I think with uranium as well. But yeah, aluminum was interesting because aluminum, if I remember correctly, it's super common everywhere, but no one could really do anything with it. Similar to how platinum. But they basically proved that orichalcum is actually pure aluminum. Okay, very cool. Interesting and sort of understandable because there was many of these mysterious metals of the past. One being platinum, or you know, the little silver, you know, plata being silver, the platinum is the little silver, and it was completely useless because no one could do anything with it except the Aztecs and or Mayans. But yeah, the original Aboriginal cultures of South America did what advanced Europe could not for hundreds of years afterwards, which was work platinum, and they did it pretty cleverly and they did it by using like just reed sticks and stuff because they just figured out the perfect ratio for how to make a gold platinum alloy, which brought its melting point low enough that we could actually become a workable metal. Random metal information there as well. But yeah, I don't actually know much about the lore of orichalcum, but that sounds interesting. Okay, everything's a little jittery, so we're gonna do I'm gonna quit the game completely and restart it again because, you know, there's probably a memory leak somewhere. It most likely is going to happen with this many mods on. Something will leak. Something is gathering information somewhere a little bit too much or something. But yeah, Danulis, but if you feel like it, you know, I will gladly hear more about the magic of orichalcum. Like what exactly? I know it's just a mythical metal, but that's about it. And yeah, so you feel like it, I'll gladly listen to that story. You know, abridged. So I'm still gonna focus on the game. Nice, sleep is good. I'm going to hang out in this area a little bit further because I want to gather a little bit more quartz just for future glass projects. As well as, there we go. See, look at that. It's going so much faster now. There we go. Need some gold ore. Oh, excellent. More gold. Nice. Oh man, if you fix it, but once you like fix your memory issue, man, the thing runs so much smoother again. It happens so slowly, so insidiously. You don't really like notice how the game starts doing its tiny wee bit of a slow lag. Okay. Oh, there we go. You know, I've seen Killadrix use the sort of like juicy ores mod a lot, and I never really found that to be too necessary. But then again, I haven't played the game quite as much as he has, to be honest. And now that I'm here looking at quartz, seeing if I can find gold here, I kind of feel like, yeah, okay, now in these situations, I really do see the value of having like ore nodes, have little chunks sticking out. Of course, I don't know if that would work. Like, does the quartz also have a sort of juicy feature? Hey, gold! More silver, hell yeah. More silver. Oh, hell's bills. Now what do I do with silver? Fuck do I know. I want some. If nothing else, I'll make, if I, for some reason, would get enough silver, I do believe bragging rights could be achieved by doing something as insane as a silver plate armor. Because it looks pretty neat. No, I've seen it in the handbook, the bits and pieces. They do look quite nifty. We can't do that one. The tool is taking a lot of hits. So I really should also... I love this when I just dig... Jesus Christ, you scared me, you stupid, drifty piece of shit. You got a coke for me? Of course, you know, you're useless. It's when you're digging through and then you suddenly like notice, like, wait, that's an ore chunk, not a quartz chunk on the ground. Like, hey, looks like, yeah, apparently I hit on some gold. You know, saber plate armor. No, not so expensive. Yeah, I mean, the next tier from that would, I guess, would be the gold plate armor. Like, I wouldn't use those things. If nothing else, it would just defend my sort of like metalworking background, it just because they're such soft metals. But they would look great on display. They would. So we have 4 chunk of native silver and quartz, rich chunk of native gold and quartz, medium chunk of native gold and quartz, medium chunk of native silver. Silver is in 10 and 15. Gold is in 10 and 15. That's a lot of silver already. Now we have enough gold at least for one bar, one like actual gold bar. Be cast. Nice piece in your office for sure. Exactly. And with everything else going on with the mod and stuff on the server, you know, it's very cool. So I'm thinking, oh well, it's a more of a build server than a. Oh, that's a gold ore. That one. Then, you know, hardcore survival. So currently I'm just like working on tiering up my tools, having access to all the tech I want, and also then eventually I should have like worked on my food production because winter is coming. But worst case scenario, I'll just play KSB until when winter is over. Take a little break. But I would say that so far, with my experiences with, for example, Toolsmith and how it makes making tools just a little bit more complex, but also rewards you for that engaging with the complexity. That seems like a mod I would be very happy to add to my like single player games, you know, going forward. In many ways, this is a very educational server. It's time for me to see a moron and dig uphill. Same here, got my set to the bronze, and I'm moving house in game. Ooh, nice. I got tin late last night. So now I'm also able to do some bronze stuff. Haven't done much yet. Just got my tools there. Got the necessities done. Alright, here be quartz, and if you go deep enough, there is still borax left in there. So if anyone else needs more borax, you'll find some here at -124, 161, and -2969. Nice. I'm gonna delete these waypoints. We're gonna go empty our pockets, and then we'll do some more adventuring. I just want to get my shit to iron pretty much. Then I'm ready to move house. But before I move house, yeah, there will be the hole. I need to build those statues. Now I need some borax, but will I remember where that is? Nope. Well, I have excessive, like, ridiculous amount, so I am willing to share. Eat your berries. There we go. We got some rocks. Nothing in you. There we go. Okay, so this one has... Lower half is all quartz, and this is all borax. So that should get me somewhere. There we go. Got those chunks broken, so now I have 165 native silver and 60 native gold. 230 cassiterite. All that is various flavors of lead. Now I need the iron. Think you have what you need for the duration of the server life here? Yeah, I think I have more than enough, yes. I would agree with that assessment. I mean, I guess I could use it for, like, dyeing and shit. Now, 5 leather. Was that enough for anything useful? No. Need 3 more if you start looking at making backpacks. And the mining bag. I need 2 metal plates. But it's doable. A little annoying though. Now we got 4 of those. 14 bronze. That should work. There you go. Fancy hammer, fancy it up. Roll. Okay, you live there now. By the way, what class did you take? I took Miner, which is why I live underground. Keeps my my temporally stable. And also makes, you know, all the ores I gather just be, I think I get double ore yield or something. And mining speed is plus 50%. I'm a hunter myself. Class I know the best and I like to be quick on my feet. Yeah, makes sense. I think last time I played I was a tailor. Because I like to be able to make the tailored Gambison and the tailor's kits to fix clothing and stuff. That was pretty handy. I was considering becoming a smith because of the whole having history in blacksmithing myself, but then I decided to instead become a dwarf. That's pretty much the main motivation there. Now, these are workable at low enough. Alright, so I'm gonna put this thing somewhere. This thing can live there for now. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. That's your new home. And this guy goes in the offhand. Oh. Yeah, sure. And let's make a couple of plates. Because, well, there we go. That'll make life easier. This one is sandstone stone. Oh. There we go. Well, if I'm doing this, I don't really have enough copper, but we might as well. Yeah, sure. God dang it, sometimes it does like. There we go. Which making a. Ooh. I don't accidentally do the wrong one. Tin bronze plate. Oh yeah. Do love me a good minigame. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I like my minigames. I like it when crafting feels more. I can't remember exactly where I heard it first, but someone described how many crafting games. I think it was actually Yahtzee Crowshaw who mentioned that crafting systems in games often just feel like the different kind of store mechanic. Okay, that can be a little tragic sometimes. So, crafting in games can be a little hard to get, you know, just right. And these mini games are the ones that really make it feel like I'm actually doing something, I am actually crafting, and that is the more important part often in the game design. Isn't like just what is the is the output the same? Who gives a shit about the outputs? Like, yeah, you get the item in the end, yes. But does it feel like I'm doing it? Because the game is ultimately it's a fun experience where we hope to feel things. And that is one of the things I really, really love about this game. Oh, what happened? There we go. Explain why I got so much Borax? Yeah, that is true. Plus, also, I cleaned out pretty much one Borax sort of a spawn. And then as I was just double checking if I got everything, it turns out right next to it was another one. And then I was like, I think I went at least through 2 of them until I decided, like, it's time to leave. And then I decided, well, I can't be bothered to find the way I came here. I'll just dig my way up. And then I found another Borax base. So I mined that out as well on the way out of there. And then as I was heading out from there, I encountered the quartz layer, and I thought, well, might as well grab this one as well, because like I said, I've been meaning to do stuff with glass anyway, if for nothing else, then just for making like a proper lantern. Speaking of, I really should make a better lantern soon. Oh, no, that's good. And I just realized, hey, that's also a good thing. I completely forgot about the fact that silver will help me quite a lot. Now won't it? I'm gonna do this one actually. Yeah. No, God. There we go. And I feel like prospecting is a little bit of a lie currently, because I don't know if this is some mod affecting it, but I feel like I'm finding way too much stuff when I finally then do go down, and it's like I find like large amounts of freaking everything. So, one shouldn't complain. Now with the silver, at least I can then make even better lanterns, so that'll be nice. Alright, I can then even turn that into some fun Electrum shit eventually. All those there, you go there. Right, one mining bag. Nice. Oh, I'm carrying some fennel on me. Hmm? Well, let's not worry about that. Right. Oh, hello. Come on. There we go. Let's do this one. Right. Silver smelting. In game we are at approaching midnight. Eat some slightly spoiled blueberries. Using that and just the right amount of tang, eh? Nice. Now then we'll have to, I guess the hematite run will be the next one, eh? And while we wait for that, I need to make one more chest out, don't I? Which means we need to make stuff out of copper. Time some food here before I log on to the hub myself. Good lurk. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, and thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a most delicious and tasty food, my friend. Most delicious and tasty indeed. There we go. Oh. Now, we can turn those into more hinges. It's all gonna get positively unhinged. Now, last time I tried to make the whole multiple hinge recipe. I ended up having to add even more bits on account of some of the like pips being in between there that you can't move when you do it manually. So it's kind of annoying that there's a recipe now that requires you to use the auto completion, because if you play as intended, you can't actually use that recipe. So it's mildly annoying. this one. So 2 bars. Bump. Yeah, this one I couldn't do actually. So, but if we do the autocomplete one, see, because it teleports them around, so you can do things that shouldn't be possible with how the game is sort of designed. But right now we're gonna do this one because of, yeah, why not? Got material 84 of required 81. So technically, there's more than enough. But because we don't do it this way, the voxels are teleporting in the way that they would normally be if you'd be using the help hammer, which as a sort of advanced tool allows you to cheat a little bit. So I find it very annoying that they move this thing into the, because, you know, there should be 3 extra voxels, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4 pips in between. So that very last pip, I had to like use an external thing, little piece of nuggy. Oh, that's me. Getting annoyed at silly shit. What? There we go. One of these is coming with us. And the other one we'll place here to be ready. Yeah, start repair speed 0.4, which you'd think would be less, but it's actually... Oh. Oh. My bad. Fair enough. Come into my house. I promise you will never leave. So comfy in here. With this knife in your gut. There we go. Now we need fat for all of these angled gears and things, but wooden axle. We need one of these at a minimum, a bunch of these, and one of these. That'll be one fat. This will be one fat. That's one. That's one. That's what, because we have some resin. I think we have enough resin for a small amount of mechanical cool stuff. Just so we can at least get a rudimentary windmill, if nothing else. Food is fine. That's all. Oh, 346. Head durability is halfway. Handle durability is low. Binding durability is what it is. So, yeah. Now, one thing I'll need to do when we head out is also then make sure to grab some hard stones with us, so we can also, if necessary, make a whetstone. And I desperately need to have a tiny little break to take care of my weak human needs. I'll be right back, and by that time it should be early enough we can head on out and hunt down that iron ore. See you soon. I return. Thank you, Danulis, for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. Cheers. Hey there, Herrenjäger. How you doing? Okay, so we have stuff. Let's go eat those rotten blueberries. And we'll be ready to head on south. See if we can find some iron next. We have all the borax we could ever need. Goddamn circus. No. Come on then. Come on, Goober. What you got? Nothing. Come on, you damn dirty ape. I got pooped out a piece of string. So when they poop out things, that's when you get the oh, no, we can do the thing. I see. Guess you better clean up the neighborhood first, eh? There we go. Got his dick off. Oh, he had a very pointy dick, that one. For the plants. Looking pretty planty. Six of 9, 5 of 7. That's good enough. Oh, long adventure. Back home. Oh, best place to be. A nice little hobbit hole. Yeah, we didn't get anything else in there. Yeah, perfect. Got me a clam and a fisk. Fish. We shall put the fish in the box. In my dry aquarium. A pike. Alright. Now if we head this way, there's a good chance we'll also encounter some... oh well. We can always chuck it. Freaking duckies. I can make a little duck farm here, I guess. Feed them whatever. I'm heading here and I'm feeling that... yeah, that'll be the easier path. Right this way. And walk down, looking by the side of the river. Oh yeah. It feels so silly because my goal was to just build a couple of statues, maybe move forward, but then the VS bug got me. Well, General Survival Crafter bug got me because I even made chisels thinking like, okay, cool, now I can kind of start. Well, I'll just do a little bit more. And suddenly I'm just running around everywhere desperately. Like, oh no, I must get to the next tier of technology. Which makes sense when I'm trying to do something like, say, you know, make sure that I have enough food. Which, of course, that is something I didn't do. That would have been a smart move, you know? Oh, well, would you look at that. Even more native copper. We do this. Copper, there we go. Well, I don't know I can't think of a better song to celebrate our adventure with. What? Oh! 4 halides. At 25%. No, that's good. There might be salt around here. Oh. That's new. Jeff wept and I slept. Ah, Burke. How you doing, my man? How you doing? Defeater of Jeffs everywhere. The anti-Jeff. The Perk. Aged quarter logs. Quart logs. Interesting ruin. What the? Hey, just hay, room chair. So it's like the ruins of an old farm that I've stumbled upon here. Yeah. With a secret. Guessing there was a... there's some nice soils here, weren't there? Oh, ain't any more. Slurped up, yep. Oh, an old classic medium soil is the best I can hope for kind of situation. I believe that is where I'm headed, yeah? Pretty much. Decent hematite. So we'll go in through there. I have borax. I have multiple full stacks of borax, so that's good. And now I just need that hematite, and I'm in the Iron Age. But how you doing, Perk? Hope you had a good rest, had a good sleep. It's time to return to adventure. Oh, fellow is a little hungry. Oh, inventory was full. Shit. I was thinking, oh cool, I can grab these berries. Nope. Could you stop picking up some stupid grass? Eat your sad little fennel. Well, my fancy snacks did not feed me. You know. Oh, is this a hole? Oh, kinda. Not the kind of hole I was hoping for. What the hell of it? Found some flint, apparently. Yeah. New player win story. Quick question if everyone doesn't mind. How soon should I give up on trying to find medium quality soil before I just plant in low quality soil? That really depends on you. Because sometimes that's just you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, here all the hardcore pros, in effect, not me. They were running around only planting in not just high quality soil, but hacking terra preta and everything. And the thing is, because you can do then like things that can improve your soil later on. And sometimes you have to just do like, oh well, low quality soil is the best I can do right now. There we go. And that's okay, because then if you find medium soil later, then you can, just build more. That looks like flint to me. I would be correct. And also because you are going to find more and more seeds anyway. So you don't need to worry too much about, oh no, I ran out of all the seeds. Because, well, just find more eventually. Hello, what's your name? It's T-Muff. Got anything to trade? The local goods trader. Any goodies for me? A painting, a blackguard, helm, some lucky's breeches, elk painting. I only got one of those. Lapis lazuli, saddle blanket, squire, tool, messenger, diamond. And he buys things I don't want to sell. I said maybe bread, but I haven't gotten far enough to make any bread. Oh, my mistake. So we do here, and it is a trader. Local goods might as well be there. It's difficult because there's so many options to put in colors, and some colors with some things have their preset names. I wish the game I could have a thing like, hey, remember this is the default name for this, and then I could always just look through which one was my local goods. Oh, that's the local goods one, and then they'll all be the same. Because whenever I'm making a marking, I can pretty much can't remember. So we can delete that one. Inside your treasure. Now what the hell is this? It is someone's home. Oh, medium for soil, nice. Never found any high. They get sucked out super fast. But I hopefully answered your question, Blue Rose, in that it really depends on how much of a rush you're in. If you're worried about not having enough food when winter comes, then just it's time to do it. Use low fertility soil, and eventually you'll probably then find medium fertility soil, and then you can expand on your farm after that one. So we have poor hematite. Here we had decent hematite. So one more check there. Then we're going below the waterfall and taking just a few steps north of that one. Yeah, no worries. Glad to help. And there are the sort of fertilizers using compost and things you can make to help the soil grow better. And then there's recipes for making terra preta and all that stuff. So, you don't have to worry too much about the materials you use for things like farming, because there's so many ways to improve on it later. There's a sort of soil nutrient thing. I can't remember the recipe for what it's called. But you can use. There's a thing you can also then craft which can permanently increase the quality of a piece of soil. So turning low to medium, medium to high, high to the terra preta, the highest one. So there are ways to affect the blocks you ended up using, and they are pretty easy to change in the end. And here's where we had decent wolfenite, which, yes, another flavor of lead. So decent hematite. Poor hematite. Poor hematite. So I'm thinking down there, yeah. This is a very cool spot. Hey, ruins. I doubt there's anything left here, but you never know. You never know. You never know. It doesn't look very dug out. Food. Seed. I'll show you my seed. Oh, and there's even soils. Can I put these here? No. Tragic. That's the thing, yeah, you never know. We're taking multiplayer servers. What do we get? Spelt seeds. Well, better than nothing. Spruce log. There you go. So I'm gonna make sure that in case one falls in, you can get back out. Oh! Nice. Yeah, ruins are always good to check out because you can find the bony soil, which you then can pan and might find things. And there's always a chance that there's a basement. It might have even more lovely loot. Oh no, my fellow is hungry. Eat your food. Hey there, Shiny Doom, how you doing? Hoping I get a good day. Yes, I most definitely am, my friend. Most definitely am. Low vert soil. I'm gonna hang on to that a little bit for now. Let's look at the sandstone, cobblestone. Usually a good hint that there's something that's going even further down is the dry stone, in my opinion. I wonder if you do enjoy auto map markers mod for some things like traders, though. Isn't it ideal if someone has their way to mark things down? Yeah, I'd prefer just that the markers remember what they were called last time you put that combination down. That is all I need, pretty much. That would be enough. Because, when you put down a marker there, because it's annoying because it works for some things. Like, see, we put a mark for ore. We can do all these different colors, but yeah, if we put orange, well, it jumps into copper. I want this to happen with combinations I've already made. Like, for example, I'm going to put a trader, and then see, I'm named that guy a local goods trader, so if I do this combination, it would remember, oh, last time you did this combination, you called a local goods trader. I'm like, yes, exactly. So now all my local goods traders will always have the same color, and I have no memory, so I find a local goods trader. Now to think, what color did I give him? I can't remember. And then they all end up a little different anyway. But if they would always remember what I called them last time I did this combination, that would solve the problem. We've had macros? What about auto map markers? No. But I want this to be in the game. See, that's what I'm saying. I want the devs to do this combination to happen with any and all color combination where it just remembers what I called it last time. That's it. Or at least have it like remember this name, like click there. Because it feels like it'd be a relatively small thing to add. Oh, the way are things going here? Fine. Nope, nothing here. Oh, no, I know. That'd be very cool, yeah. The macros are in vanilla. I have set up a few for when I play vanilla. Control M. Oh, cool. Neat. What kind of macros do you use? I've never really got that into macros in general. In other things. Like I had some for, you know, when I was working with stuff in Linux for just like naming things, you know, how to auto run some software checks and so on. But in games, I somehow that has never just gone through my head. Like what kind of macros other than df for like planning out your maps. So do you have like just an example of what's a good use of a macro? All right, time to sample the local delicacies. Granite, granite. So this one has a hematite of 1.29. This one has a hematite of 1.9. So then it's a little bit north of that. I mean, considering how big those hematite things are usually, I could just dig in here and hope for the best. But we won't. Not yet. Soon. We can just do a sampling here. Hedgehog! Fear not, hog of hedge. Thou art safe with me. In all your prickly glory. He's a little upset. He's all puffed up. For hematite, 1.1%. So that's 1.1. This one over goes 1.9. Here it's at 1.29. So yeah. Waypoint had it to be 000 yellow bees. Okay. So then it'll add the bee icon. Make it is the 000 the like your current position, I'm assuming, and then yellow and bees. So which one has and the name? Okay, so that kind of sense, and you then tie that to a button or button combination. Yeah. Yep. Alright, cool. Nice. Definitely something I should look into. Yeah. I'm gonna drown myself like a... No, right, probably... Oh. They got pink topaz. And we got iron. Alright, always trace amounts, nothing's changing. Trace amounts there as well. Alright, in case you fall in. So it's... Alright, we'll try this way. Large amounts. Very large amounts. Nowhere nearby. There we go. Hey, and we got iron. House full of borax. And a pocket full of iron. That's what it's all about, friend. That's what it's all heckin' about. We've doubled mining speed because we're a cool kick-ass miner boy. As well as a mining bag helping us store all of this juicy goodness right when we need it. Wallet is rich even. That's nice. Alright, time to get systematic. Where did we come in? We came in here. Oh. Shit. Okay. Elevates. Increased mining speed from your class really makes a difference. It absolutely does. I'm excited to see how this all will then eventually run when I have even better tools. Alright. Oh. I got so excited with digging I forgot that I'm supposed to be mining. There's a reason for the pattern. Because you can pick up from the sides. So just two between. Iron Age, here we come. Hell yeah, boy. Alright, let's finish collecting these two. And we even got ourselves a decent amount of silver. And a little bit of gold. So we can do some silver-plated lanterns soon enough. So that'll be nice. And how you doing, Invisible G? Hope you are doing well, my friend. Try to greet everyone when they pop in and when I see them for the first time, and I don't always remember to, so sorry about that. My memory is not the best, and my ability to concentrate is, well, dependent on medication. So sorry about that. Sometimes I do my best. I do my best. Alright. And this should pretty much lead back to places we've been. Exactly. There we go. The pattern prevails. And the third one. Back home for the day? Nice. That's always good when the necessities of the day are over. And we focus on doing on things we, more want to do than just have to do. Although, the home also comes with its fair set of chores and have-to-dos. And I gotta say, also another part that is super handy with being a miner is not losing temporal stability underground. Because there have been a couple of storms, and I just, remained in the mine. I had a couple of soil blocks. What? Oh, there we go, yeah. Wolfenite. Hey, you know what that is? That's another flavor of lead. So many flavors of lead. But have they ever led us astray? Well, hard to say. I almost fell victim to low stability myself yesterday. My gear was spinning right, but I was slowly losing stability. Ooh. That sounds unfortunate. What? Oh yeah, good old heckin' iron. And it's also neat because mining becomes far more peaceful because when your stability doesn't go down, that also means that it affects the spawning of some of these beasties. Ah, button nuggets, Batman, I forgot to bring with me. Some heckin' reeds or something. Oh well, we'll make it work. First we throw away the old handle. Now we put the new handle on. Then we wrap it with good old nothing. Sharpness is actually we're still pretty okay. But the good thing is, because last thing I was mining, I was in soft stone like shale and sandstone, so there was nothing really I could use to sharpen my tools. And here at least, well, everything is granite. And granite is a hard one, so we can use it to make whetstones. Huh? Well, this should reconnect. There we go. Yep. So we've got 1, 2, and then the third one. Good old systematic approach. Make sure you get absolutely everything, and sometimes you find all kinds of new and exciting things as well. And should I find my pockets becoming too overfull, I also brought a heckin' chest. I did, right? I did, yes. I brought a chest with me, which I can stick on the old bacco. Oh, don't touch those. Make sure we picked up everything. There we go. Hey, party time again. Certainly is something to celebrate, isn't it? A giant disc of iron ore. Ah, yes. Dwarf Fortress music's perfect. Perfect theme music for the minor class as well. Wouldn't you say? This is just a tin bronze pickaxe, so soon they'll be iron. And we'll be using the iron for a very short while, I think. Because I have found many meteoric irons craters. I mean, we'll be using the iron actually pretty far. But I'm gonna make a meteoric iron anvil, and I want a meteoric iron hellhammer. So I think that actually looks cool. And the good part is, those are tools which then will not deteriorate. So once you made them once, you don't need to make them again. Nom nom. Yeah. Good to be a dwarf. Yep, everything looks fine. Yep. Making beautiful. Yeah. to see that we have the hungries. There. Increased mining speed. Increased mining yield. Oh. The mountain calls to me. Bleeds to me. Bleed for me, mountain. Give me your iron. Give me your blood. The earth blood itself. Yeah. Okay. Buckets got full again. In fact, you know what I could do? There. I got 3 on the next one, and then in case the thing will continue. I'm feeling it probably won't be getting too far. Nice, where we go. Ah. We're migrating to the upper level a little earlier. Shit. a little check. Large amounts. So it might be finishing up with the hematite soonish. But I guess our next big project would be then trying to bring more shit into the whole like industrial era. Hell of hammers and all that. Hey there, it's Rayman. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. How long will this iron last you? No idea, mate. No idea. And right now, like any proper dwarf, I'm also just mining for the joy of mining. So there's a chance I won't be needing much more iron at any point. But I've been wrong before. And of course, it is still a community server, so once I just got all my own stuff done, I'll be happy to share. Like, I know I have an excessive amount of borax, so if someone needs borax, I will happily share my borax. With the iron, though, well, you know, a dwarven mountain home needs things made of iron and steel, so steel production will be then eating eventually a lot of this stuff. And then eventually I'll have to then find my next wonderful metal deposit. Yeah, got them all? Good. Are you saying I'm maybe like going down a little too early? My god. It could be. Well, certainly it looks like it. Trace amount of hematite. Okay, now before we continue, I'll have to do a little bit of check here. Wait, let's do this. No ore node nearby. Excelente. Big ore disc though. Ah, right. Wait. Yeah. That's interesting. Hey there's Mitchell, how you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Really do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful and delightful lurky time. We're not gonna put the... There you go. Broken 2.5 tool handle goes there. There we go. There. Now we should be able to get that back in order. We don't have any binding. And your sharpness has now gone down, but we do have a whole bunch of hard stone we can turn into into a wet stone. Oh, wrong tool. There we go. There we go, a couple of boxes there. We go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then number 3, and then we go here again. Wonderful, sweet mining. I know I'm too old to be called for a child. Too old to be called a child anymore, but yes, I too yearn for the mines. It's fine though, having an option to be a miner class is heckin' amazing. Quick little inspection. Yep. Right. I also completely forgot to throw away all those rocks. Didn't I? Many a rich chunk of hematite. How much is one of these? 30 units. Oh, okay. There's gonna be a lot of iron. Here we just went through everything. Yeah. Oh. I'll start the next one then. Borax. Hell yeah. Keeps going, just keeps going. We have everything, yes. Looks A-okay. Ah. Now, many others might realize that this mining is being deceptively uneventful because usually enemies would still spawn in. Like this, because I'm a miner, so being underground sort of balances my temporal stability, which means that it is pretty much all maxed out all the time. Which I do believe really is like lowering enemy spawn rates rather dramatically. So it'd have to be like, I don't know, night, deep night. Oh yeah, come on. Now I might have like burned down a crate and a chest with some nice salvage loot, including a blueprint earlier today, but we don't need to worry about that because everything is A-okay now. We have iron, we have borax. We have everything we need. To advance our powers of industry. Of course, we'll be having to hunt down quite a bit more copper eventually for all the copper bits that we'll need for our advanced machinery, but that is easily enough because very close to my base, there is a ultra rich spot of native copper plus all the surface copper that we keep on finding. I'd say I think we're gonna be okay. Pockets are still not completely full, so we'll see what breaks first. Pocket volume or my tools. Yeah, everything seems okay. And so the mining continues. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were not too horrifying. Disgustingly personal. Or offensively correct. You never know those ads. No ore nearby. No ore nearby. Did we finish it? Did we slurp it all up, as they say? Hematite trace amounts. The Citroid. Are you telling me we're about to pivot into tin mine? Small amounts. No ore nearby. Some rich tin. Not what we came for, but why not? We only got like a full stack of actual tin from all the stuff we mined from the last tin mines. Oh. Hey, what? What happened? Come on, you piece of fucking shit. Hello? Anyone still there? There we go. Hey. Yeah, suddenly my OBS just lost internet connection. I have internet, the game never stopped. OBS just went like, no, there's nothing. Hello, Saber0. Hello, Blackthorn. Hello, everyone. Oh, what a grand tragedy. We lost all the lurkers and all the other stuff. But, most unfortunate. Most unfortunate. I have no idea what happened. Hey there, Perk. Oh, there's so many lurkers and shit. That's very unfortunate. Damn you, OBS. It suddenly just went like, no, there's nothing. No internet connection. I'm like, but the game's running, everything else works just fine. Oh, indeed, Jim Potato. That is the saddest. It really sucks that, you know, for a streamer, that kind of shit, because there's a lot of people who are just hanging out and lurking, and then they might not realize that, you know, hey, the connection's gone, and you'll need to do a little bit of a refresh. It's strange. I got a video player crash, and you were gone. Yeah? I think my OBS had some issue because it said that upload speed went to complete 0. And... well, that means the problem might have been on Twitch's end there. You throw me off balance? Yeah. Hey there, Akash. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hate OBS when it does that. Exactly. It really sucks when, it does weird shit that you weren't really expecting. And you couldn't have been expecting. You're like, what? But how? Why? Grand tragedy. But considering that, Blackthorn says that they got a video player crash, and on my end, OBS actually was otherwise working completely fine. It just said he had no upload connection, so it could be a problem on Twitch's end, that one. Not the first weird glitch they've had lately either. Nothing happened here. Twitch didn't refresh for me, I don't think. Ah. Well, something unexpected definitely happened. My stream stopped and refreshed, but a blue screen of connection lost and then offline. Ah, I guess the offline happened because I had to sort of stop stream through the OBS, and I guess that then did the official ending of stream. Because I was thinking how do I make you refresh? I guess I should have Alt F4'd out of OBS and then restarted it, and that would have fixed the issue better. So that was partly my fault then as well. Thanks for pointing that out, Channy-Do. That does help me. You all good now? Excellent. Good to hear. Yeah, the adventures do continue. Okay, no ore nodes nearby, so we got all the tin as well. Excellent. My dude has no food. Right. Well, I guess it's time for us to run. And try to get back home. Still trace amounts of hematite though. Maybe I could leave it. Maybe I should just leave it before I starve to death. Because if nothing else, everyone's gonna be really annoyed at the good old honky tonk of death. Yeah, maybe it's better this way. No ore nodes nearby. There we go. Good old water elevator. A wonderful IT technique I learned by watching the streams of the one and only Percus. Magic current, tons of ore in your back. Yeah. Kinda nuts. But then again, our character is an immortal seraph thing. So I guess they can be... We can forgive some superhuman capabilities. I mean, they are immortal as well. Keep on returning from the dead. Alright, let's see if we can find something to eat on the way. Got a strong back, son. See, that is true. Our friend here is very strong in the back. Oh, no, we can eat some of these grains. Tiny bit of grain. Hi there, bushies. You wouldn't happen to have any berries on you? You do. Lovely. We can do a little bit of a change. There we go. And these grapes. Grapes of, well, not raw, but absolute extreme sustenance. What is this? Random plaques. Small birch logs, well, they're heckin' useless. Can't do anything with small logs as far as I know, other than turn them into firewood. Oh, thick birch. Could be a fun one. Corn flowers for your cornhole. Now our fellow pretty much just needs to get a farm going. It's not going very well, but it's going. Another thing we could do is try to build a fenced-in area and try to catch some ducks or pheasants and things and try to get them to breed. That could give us a nice source of food. And we have one little fish trap that has caught like 2 fish, and we do a big river, so we could try to figure out how to do those fishing line traps as well. For feeding our intrepid dwarven fellow here. And I think those would be the biggest projects currently that don't involve me just hanging out in the basin. Doing my best to turn iron into something usable. How's the booze production going for the dwarven fella? Sadly, to my eternal shame, it isn't. Not yet. That's what we need to get some of the industry going, so we can get the expand the farms a bit, get the booze going. There are a bunch of ducks and pheasants around here, so getting them convinced to stay for a while longer using a trough shouldn't be too impossible. And I have collected a decent amount of flax, so I should be able to make some kind of also shiny silver. Probably put this away. There we go. A little bit of cassiterite, other than that, a lot of iron. Makes a man happy. Alright, can we put nuggets in there? Hey, we can. That makes life a little easier. What is that? Marptic, thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day. Well, then go. There we go, a little bit more tin. $20 pieces, smelted 1 iron bloom. Yeah. Our hammer couldn't handle it. Stick. I know exactly where to put that heckin' stick. It'll be burnt as fuel. We get a piece of cordage. And carved tool handle. And then we do the thing. And then we wrap it up. Wonderful. And we open this again. Is it right? Hammer. Bop. Bop. Oh, the pickaxe goes here. Oh, what an axe. No, it isn't. It's not mining related. Fantastic. I need to make some charcoal. Forgot about that. I have some. Not quite as much as I might need. Here goes the spelt seeds. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. They were not too horrifying. I'll see here. And it's more than I remember. Only takes 6. Oh my god, that's gonna be way less problematic than I was expecting it to be. And there we go. Bloomeries are on. My bloomers. Also, you. I'll leave there for now. I just want to have my silver stuff out because they're all nice and shiny. That one might as well go here. Other metallics. I'm gonna need more copper in order to make those copper tool things. This one is worth. Okay. Wait, no, you don't go there. Hammer goes on the tool shelf. These might as well hang out here for now. Fine. There. A couple of choke copper chains. What could we do with copper chain? We could chandelier apparently. We could cut it into copper bits. We can try to make some copper armor. I found these by panning. Ah, we don't have those blueprints. Oh, smelt into 2 of these. We've got like 4 copper bars here in theory. Hello there, Miniomi. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Cheers to you, one and all. That's good. Glad to hear that. I'm doing well. Had some OBS issues here earlier, so the stream has in fact been going on for longer than 16 minutes, but it happens. Now we're here. Why weren't you piled up? So we got Ceresite, we got Galena, and we got Vanadinite, and all of that is just lead. It probably smells some of that lead, to be honest. And not just a nugget of something that can be crushed. bismuth. You know, lead has a nice low smelting temperature. Wait. 327. We could use firewood. I'd rather use brown coal though. There's way more of that. $2,500. Excellent there. Boom. And here, have some brown coal. Might have made a mistake. I do not, in fact, have 25 molds. I got a little carried away there. I guess we're melting galena now for a little while. How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. There, 1,000 units of lead. Excellent there. Thankfully, we got it fixed. Nice and easy. It says error loading stream and makes me reload. Yeah, browser's getting us the error somehow, but not often. I think it's something to do with frame drops. Somehow, and PC doesn't like it when if there's no drop, stream works fine. I have 0 drop frames. And I had 0 drop frame previously as well. The upload just disappeared. So I'm thinking something on OBS has an issue, or there's an issue with its connection to Twitch itself. Hard to say, really. Alright, 1, 2. Over to 1, 2. The single blank goes back, and we make a trunk. So we keep all our junk right in this trunk. There we go. Yeah. Well, it's gonna need to be processed, and I wish I had a heckin' hell of a hammer. We'll get there. So these two will be putting out a decent amount. Hey there, Time Lord. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. I'm having a day, as they say, and I'm doing my best. Now, one of the things we could do now is use some of this grain that we pretty much mostly foraged. We have some of our own growing up there, and because some dry leaves here, we could then grind up. In-game, midnight, so perfect. We're gonna hang out here. I guess we should do a food. Now, what could we cook? I don't know why these are here, so let's move them away. There we go. We're doing fennel, turnip stew again. There we go. Stick burned through super fast. And now we got actual food. On the way, put the bowl there. Magic organized. The dry leaves can hang out in here. We'll be turning those into a kind of mulch thing. I'm hoping for composting. Oh, you are like more than done. I think lead bars isn't used for much, but it is, I like to say that it was used for making windows. I just realized I could have used peat. Oh well. There we go. Bonk. Hmm. 1300, 1200. I think we can use coal for iron working, I think. I'd like to think. Nom, eat that food, boy. Allow the bugger to survive for a little bit longer. We need some planks. And we combine saw and log, make plank. With plank we should be able to make a trough. We need big and small. Mostly the small one because there's a bunch of birds here, but I haven't seen that many big animals. I mean, I've seen some goats, but they're up on the mountain, so I could make a little up mountain goat farm. Oh. Attach a medium animal with this cage. To catch it, animal needs to be hurt or domesticated to be catchable. Attack a small animal with this cage to catch it. Okay. Wild. Where's the other trough though? Yeah, it's just planks and a bee, I believe. Small trough. Now, how do I make was planks used in making fences? Yes. No, I only have the one walnut. Hmm? Fenced gate. Need 2 of those. Put in the fence itself. Go back. Ah, same thing, other way around. There we go. Those gonna be doing their thing for a while. Lead is doing its thing. There. Alright, forages filled with charcoal for when it's time. I do believe I had medium fert soil stored here as well, and I'm at a low fert. More than I need, most likely. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Come on, whoop, whoop, there we go. I'm going to put a wooden fence here on the entrance to the farm here. Like so. Farm is... Borax is growing slowly but surely. Onions are also slow but surely, but this and all that. Oh, right. A lot of stuff here I could work on. Another place is fenced in, so there shouldn't be small animals being able to get in there. Oh, buck nuggets. With random shit in my inventory. I need another tool shelf. Is it made from sticks or is it planks? Guessing it was planks. Ah. No, it was with the gap in the middle, but made of sticks, wasn't it? There you go, a heckin' tool rack. Here, my hunting spears. Tool rack, yes. Invisible G, you were absolutely correct. That is exactly what it was called. And me, man. And I'd forgotten about that. So, I didn't let it. Nice. I don't have much, but I can probably give them the right. Maybe not the rye grain. There you go. Flax grain. Because it's the least sort of feeding grain. Low society grain, for me at least. And these, yeah, we'll have to build a little bit of a fence in an area, I guess, for our future beasties. Now, for here we have Yeah, those guys. Let's get a marker as any, I guess. And we do the fence. We do the trough. Even like pheasants and ducks and stuff. Is that little baby chick just beelining to the trough? I think they all are. They're being summoned. They're being summoned. I must go away. I must hide. And observe the migration of the chicken nation. Thought I heard the hiss of a photon. I guess it's just the music, actually. Ah, yes. Now that'll solve the food issue for a bit. But not the other big problem, which was... oh, cool. The issue with the... What are they called now? Of the fat. I'm gonna have to go and do some hunting. That's difficult because I keep on thinking the best things I find hunting is like goats. You stupid chicken. No, you don't. No, you can't do that. You can't. No. What the heck? Are you trying to murder me? I do believe I just caught myself a chicken. Do I? Okay, you do you, chicken. You do you. Oh, more importantly, actually. Give him that trough. And we'll put it there. Then we'll put inside it the feed. No flowers for you, you dirty chickens. And that'll hopefully help them beeline back in there. And they won't be trying to... Oh, looks like they have regrown. Time to go scythe down. That stuff. You need fat for oil lamps or something else. I need it for the, like, making the mechanical products. Because I want to have a windmill to run a helve hammer. I'm also running low on food. God damn you chickens. How dare you. Get in my trap. I command thee. Heck it. Well, getting some protein. But yeah, once I get myself a helve hammer and a windmill, that'll make the future of metal processing a lot easier. Now, currently I have... There's a rooster there. Yeah, that's fine. And that chicken is bugged the fuck out. Now, one thing I can do here is... What about the scythe? Change to remove grass. So we can have a better view at what exactly is happening here. Yo. No. Alright. That'll be fine. That's growing. That'll be done in... What? Oh. Butterflies. Nah, it's fine then. Well, technically I have some amount. Got myself pigs, but I guess you prefer getting it yourself to also get some food. Yeah, I mean, I might take any help I can get, technically, but at the same time, yeah, I do need some protein. Did I just steal that light? I did. Now let's empty the inventorium. Yeah, a full stack of these. We don't use them for much, but sometimes they're handy. Put the protein in the protein box for now. We can put that random trap there. Oh shit. They got done way faster than I was expecting. Okay, go. Oh, there you go. And There. Have a quick food. And that should be what we need. Hopefully they're still hot. Oh, what are you? Ah, too cool. Too cruel for school. We do beep and we do bap. Now this is where I want the hell hammer. Then I got multiple forges. Have a proper workstation, a proper forge. That's what we're gonna have eventually. Many bloomeries. And much work to be done. Temperature is honestly probably hot enough. Time for the mini game. Good old iron. Heck and yeah, boy. We do the pushing. There we go. Looks like we're going to end up with like 12. Iron bars. Oh, and I shouldn't have thrown it in to get cooled. My mistake. So 2 there. 1 here. 2 there. I want 1 in the middle. Because we don't cool them, they'll stay nice and hot in the pocket for a little while. And then we can immediately start turning them into things. Now with 12, we should hopefully have enough for a iron anvil. I can't remember how many we need to put in for an anvil. But I think 12 should be more than enough. Or that I'm magically delusional. It was enough. Minigame time, minigame time. Got off the slag, get it all nice and tidy. Nice and fresh and shiny. Like mine. Come on. It's mega focus time. At least it's easier if we just do things this way. That was in it. It was somewhat. We do the cut. Oh, god dang. There we go. Damn you, screen. Do that. All the tools put away. Back in the gas. Huh? Weird. Guess I wasn't paying attention and I put in the extra charcoal far too late. It had already extinguished. It happens, you know, it happens sometimes. All too often. That way we're not think we're paying attention. It turns out we weren't. For now, we have mom. Oh, the sweet sound of industry. Oh yeah, and then we cut. Bomb and hook and yes. Last time I worked with blooms and I got skipped and everything cooled instantly down. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, it's tricky when you're doing stuff that might be, you know, having to do with time, and then suddenly the whole like, hey, so congratulations, here's a time skip. Like, no, god damn it. It's kind of wild because it's something I would never have expected to be a problem, but that's just because I never played with the mods we have on here, so I didn't know that was even a thing. You could skip night. The comforts of some will outweigh the efficiencies of others. Workable temperature is 700 at 900. Yeah, good. Oh. What? Oh, yeah. Bonk. Gotta bonkity bonkity bonk. Bonk so fake and hard. And there we go. And here we go. And there we go again. Once more. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. One of these, one of those. Couple of bonks here and there. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. Don't pretend it didn't. It'll be better that way. In some way, I wish there was some temperature-dependent efficiency of smithing. Yeah. Yeah, like the I don't know, amount of work needed to do something depends on how hot the piece is, so that the heat of the item would actually matter more. I mean, that would be pretty cool, and it would be sort of, you know, go under the whole realism, hardcore realism simulation. But it would be difficult to like figure out, like, well, how would that work in practice, though? I guess it could be just like how much your the affects the wear and tear of your tools. That could be one way of doing it. You know, your hammer gets worn out because you have to, you know, swing harder. Oh, they're gonna imagine affecting durability. Yeah. It's more likely to affect you as you're working on it rather than the piece itself, I'd say. I mean, the heat would be more important in, yes, stuff like forge welding and so on. But even there, you know, you have to reach a minimum temperature and then you can do a proper forge weld. But the only forge weld we have in the game is in the production of the anvil. But it could be interesting if you could figure out how to do it. But in the end, it would mostly, I think the easiest way to get it to how I at least have experienced it, you know, in the real world would be just durability of tools, I guess. Because the heat affects the softness, which means if it's softer, you have to spend less energy in getting X amount of work done. But it's hard to like get stuff like your own use of your own energy to be a factor in this game, because there's no thing like stamina and so on. So if you had like a stamina meter, then you could be having like, okay, the hotter it is, the less stamina it takes to do a certain action, and that's not how the game works. There's no stamina system. But we do now have the tools and things have durability, so we could have it that way, I think. I'm gonna wait for that thing to go above a 900. There we go. That's close enough. And then I realized there's one important thing I'm missing, isn't it? The powdered borax. I got borax in a chest. That won't help me too much. Shit. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I had to break it. The hammering was happening in rhythm. I was enjoying it. Oh, damn you, charcoal, not again. Alright. My fellow here needs to have a food in between, apparently. I go. Those bits can hang up there. Now these need to be prepped for tooling. One stack of borax, please. Okay. A little nugget there, house. Heat it up. There we go. Come on. One more. You get 9 or 8? I got 10. Now we do... Yeah. And if there's any iron left, then we're making the hammer. Otherwise, yeah, focus on anvil first. Bum, 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 oh. Okay. Let's see here. Where is the thing? Iron rubble. No. Am I just blind here now? Oh. Iron shears, padlock, scales, plates. False chisel, cleaver, hatch door, hammerhead, hellhammer, hoe head. Hoop, short sword, falx axe. There we go. Anvil base. Alright. 159 off and 196. Oh, okay. Oh. Thingamabob's cooling down. Any luck when we add the next thing? Oh, Buttnuggets, hello there, Hazazah. How you doing, my man? How you doing? Hello. Ilana Wu, Uppercal 89, and Knapsor for Gable, Treble, and Pablo Pablo. How did the adventures continue with Mr. Buttnugget of Stalitz? Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, I'm a little focused because we're in a time crunch. We're foraging. We're making animals. We are entering the Iron Age today. Whether Iron One likes it or not, it's happening. We're not asking its opinion on the matter. Gable, here comes a goblin at trouble. Yes. See, Haz is one of those professionals who actually has a raid message, unlike me, who just turns up, goes like, hey, how you doing? I need you to walk up. Look after my dudes while I go walk my doggies. And Bip needs one more piece of sausage. Wah. Whoops. Hey there, how's everybody otherwise? Hey there, Vituri. But how's it going, Haz? How were the adventures in Kingdom Come Deliverance today? Did you learn many tricks? Did you swing the swords? Did you do the gambling? And did you also do the blacksmithing in that game as well? Now, I believe we're done. Looks like it. Now I'm gonna remove all these extra nibblies. Hello, McHanwell. Hello, McSheppen. How you doing? Lurk need to get eaten fish and forgot to take a break. I know the feeling, my friend. I know the feeling. It happens far too easily and far too often. Me as well. I hope the pisk goes well. And thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the raid, and welcome in raiders. Hello, everyone. Those who don't know who I am Hanno, son of Hanno. A variety streamer, and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. I take part of the Try Jam in the weekends, and I like playing games like Vintage Story here. I don't know how many of these niblets we need, so pop. There you go. And while he hits up, we're gonna grind up some borax. I hope I have enough. Bisque pants in lyrics. Noise. It swings, swears, and gamblings. Did not bonk metal though. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. You like games? What a nerd. Ah, it's true. I'm sorry. He has revealed my deepest, darkest secret. My shame. I am, in fact, a filthy nerd. I like to play games. The fun with math. I like to make things in games. I like my survivals and I like my crafters. And I like my simulation games. And by the soundtrack you might be listening, you might also realize I like to forge some dwarfs every now and then. It's been a while since my last time, but I do like that game. And I very much enjoy its goddamn soundtrack. It's heckin' amazing. And welcome in everyone, yes. So we are playing Vintage Story on a multiplayer server run by the one and the only, the fantabulous Percuss. We had a little bit of OBS issue previously, so I have in fact been on for a little bit long, a bit further than just 1 hour. But other than that, things are going well. We started the day with melting copper and tin to making our proper bronze tools, and we then promptly had some grand adventures, died a bunch to a bear, and we found Borax. There we go. 50 might be, should be enough. I hope. You can always hope. So, anvil bottom has been done. Where's the anvil top? Why does the thing keep changing? I don't like it. I am blind. There's too many options. Requires 5 bars. We have 5 bars. Excellent. Then we can do 1, 2. Fine. The 5th one. No. My dude is dying of hunger. He's gonna do the honks. Quick! Feed the bastard. Don't throw away your... Eat the food. Silly goober man. The percussible fabulous. It is very true. Percussionista fabiolista. Percussumamusso. No one does it quite like percuss, does it? Now, I'm not just any old nerd, I'm also a nerd with a background in metalworking, and that is why that's one of the things that really got me to fall in love with this game, was the simulations in blacksmithing. Blacksmith is a trade I wanted to gain for myself properly at one point in time. Sadly, it's not. It's a bit of a dying trade in my country. So then I went to the next best thing and tried to become a coder, and that, well, then the world and its events happened, and now, the job market and all that. So instead, I did the next big thing. I became a streamer, and now I'm your friendly neighborhood streamer man. Curly mustache, random city metal facts every now and then. And at least some of the in Perk's crowd, they enjoy it when I sometimes go on about why I think certain metals are extra cool. We do bonk. Wait, can I just put both in? Apparently. Apparently not. It literally ate the metals. See, material was 157 out of 210. It didn't put them in. Shit. Using is appropriately tragic. Here I was thinking, like, ooh, would you look at that? We're gonna get ourselves a nice little iron anvil. No, you're not. Know what you're gonna get? Oh, cool. That's what. That's all you deserve for being such a nerd. Tragic. Heckin' tragic. Because I was not a good enough nerd. I did not know these secrets. I did not know that the anvil will literally eat entire bars of iron rather than, I don't know, give me a warning, say, yo, you can't do that. Put them back in the inventory or something. Drop them on the ground. Anything. New. It just deletes them. He worked so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Right. We need like... $157 up to 10. Look at that. That was all the iron I had prepared. I guess I got these nuggies. Now, thanks to shenanigans, that's like 1.5 units. There we go, 150. That'll be more than enough, actually. Let's see if we can do extra weird shit. Now we're... With extra weird shit, I mean, because we're going to heat up those nuggies in there. We can't actually make them properly castable. I mean, I guess we, in theory, probably could. But we don't want to. Oh, and I don't want to use charcoal for that. Jesus Christ, I'm dumb. I want to use hickin' brown coal. So I need to just get into a working temperature. And we should be able to do... yeah. That might make it a little faster. Okay. We might still be able to do this. Depends on how long we can keep hot metal in the pocket hot. Okay, come on. Hey, it became too cold. I'll put these in here. A little bit of that brune stuff. Alright. I've been wasting those too. Good to know. Wait, I just realized I do have a backup iron bar because I chucked one in here, didn't I? I did. But it's been nice. I've been spending too much time here. Maybe someone will despawn, most likely. Gotta love it when you forget how certain mechanics work in this game. Okay, come on. I know it's very exciting right now, but it's very nerve-wracking for me to see if I can build that stupid thing in time before it all turns solid again. Again. Lost the nugget. We did it. We heckin' did it. Now, I'm pretty sure everything is too cold, though. Yay! Thank you, Invisible G. I do appreciate the moral support. There we go. And see if we can make this work. So, anvil bottom. Oh, single powered borax what we needed. Alright then. And then. Good old forge. Well, hey! We fucking did it. Lost a bunch of iron and all the other things. Well, we got an anvil done. Yay. And some random ass nuggies. Did you find meteoric iron spots to test this anvil at some point? I did. I do. Now to need meteoric, now I just need iron tools. I need an iron anvil. I need an iron hammer. I need an iron many things. So, time for my bloomeries. Get bloomed. This is what I need to save the charcoal for. We need the hammer so we can work on stuff on the iron iron base. It needs to be 2 minutes cold for this. I can. Good. I need to make a good old charcoal burn. Hey, we got there. Kinda. Hey. Off. And we only almost died from hunger. I'd say that's a win. Iron bits can go. No, iron bits go somewhere else. I do these nuggies. This is our iron chest. Alright, our friend here needs to eat. There's some lag happening. Oh no, there's nothing to eat. He'll have to suckle upon the juices of a fennel. There we go. Do 4 of those, 2 of these. 2 of those. Old Frogan. Frog nuggets. Quick change to the recipe. Boing! It's a single one. There we go. Meat stew. Nice. Our intrepid hero is doing much better. Yeah, might not need it. We'll find out soon enough. Our heavy hammer of heaviness is doing okay. Got some feathers. And apparently, yeah, I think like an entire day went working there on those blooms. The lag is pretty goddamn heavy here. Hey, eggs. Now, good. Bunch of chickens, a single rooster. I shall let these survive for now. Make more chicken. What's better than chicken? More chicken. Oh, I was supposed to collect my berries too. Okay, they're all empty now. Those are empty. Come on, come on. Put the blueberries away, friend. Don't do it. Don't eat it. Not yet, at least. Now we have a number of berries and whoa shit, kind of like technically fruits. We really should do a little bit of a for now, put that away. I should make a shelf. How did I enter shelf? There we go. Nice. I'll get to hang out there. So iron pickaxe, very important. Iron hammer allows it to work then. I mean, technically, I guess I can work on iron. I can make iron objects here because I made that thing there. But then next, meteoric iron and steel and so on, we'll need this one. Plus, it looks cooler. I mean, these are all nice and colorful and shit. Yep. Oh, don't take out the floor, please. Oh no, the floor's the wrong way. There we go. Animal collection. Defunct animals. So we need a help hammer, a pickaxe, normal hammer, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We could collect our lead. Hey, what's in this thing? Right, these are all the hematite. We haven't. No, that's all the nuggies. Oh, this is the. Okay, yeah. I think we're okay for iron for a little bit, just a wee bit. All right, don't chuck them. The silver hangs out there mostly because, you know, it looks neat. We got some lead. I'm starting to feel a little lost. Like, what next? I mean, other than, yeah, work towards... Oh, right. Big animals. Which would mean I would probably should make a better spear as well. A couple of hunting spears. I do have one fancy hunting spear. Oh, fancy. I found this one. The boar hunting spear. But things are kind of weird, so we're doing a quick reset no matter what's happening. Oh. Actually, I just looked at the clock there. I need to go walk the dogs, Jesus Christ. I am very late. We're having such a fun time. Such a blast. The most vintage of stories is vintaging. The blooms, well... they can wait. They'll cook on their own. You don't need to worry about that. So, welcome in all the raiders. I'm Hando Fando, and I'm going to raid you all out soon. Now again, because I need to find out what's happening. Where are we going? do a quick check of who's on and who's doing stuff. In coffee cup. Yep, you're absolutely correct. Terribly sorry, my friend. There we go. Jumped in here, nice and quick. Get in there. Get in there. I need you. I need a Knapsaur. Please don't hurt me. No, no Knapsaur. Not again. Not there. So welcome in, everyone. And I think we're going to be, again, predictable and boring. And we're going to do our best to keep it Crow's Nest. And the only one I know that is currently on streaming this thing is, of course, Perkas himself. He's been hanging out here for a while. I know of coffee, it is true. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for hanging out with Invisible G. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. My next stream will be on is scheduled for Sunday. There's a tomorrow's like weather thing, so I need to go outside and work on shit. But in case the weather turns out to be really bad, we can't do that, then I might do a stream. But Sunday will be next stream. It will be a game dev stream where we take part in the Try Jam, the game jam that happens every weekend. Followed by possibly more vintage story, or we're taking a little break with KSP. We'll see. And then Tochi's also on. Oh, I don't know if I'm following Tochi. Let me see here. I'm gonna be boring. I need to run though, so I'm gonna have to find Tochi, Harry Jaeger. Thank you for pointing out. I'm gonna find them and follow them, and next time we'll right there. And next week it will be pretty much all just more vintage story, more survival, more good times. Hey Pythos, lovely to see you as well, friend. And we're gonna raid on out to Perkas. Gonna be all boring and all that. Had a good lurk on the stream. Thank you, Shigetoshi. Thank you, Harry Jaeger. But we're still going to click the perk one because it's already here. So thank you all for hanging out. I need to run. My doggos are full of poop. Poor things. Perk is always good. We're raiding Perk, the server daddy himself, who keeps this entire place running. In case someone didn't know, he's a very cool dude. Streams a lot of survival games. And, well, I think it's safe to say he pretty much like mainlines vintage story. And he's currently on the server himself, and he will give you all, hopefully, keep you all entertained. So thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have had a good time. I know I did. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. And I will see you around next time. And until then, I hope every single one of you has not just the most wonderful day, but a most wonderful, delightful weekend that's coming up. Like I said, I'll be back on Sunday, game jamming. We'll see how that goes. Now, until then, my friends, hope you all stay awesome. Have a good time. And ta-ta. Whoa, there you go.